Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Welcome, welcome. It is so good to be here. And Wolverine, my friend, thank you so much for the sub. I super appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Now you can watch our stream without any ads and you get your delightful Addy emotes. Your continued access to them is going to be great. And hello, Addy. You've come back. I literally just turned off your camera. I don't have treats at this very instant, baby. I don't. All right. Hope your voice is doing well. My voice isn't going too bad, Hafaro, and thank you for the hydrate. I'll make sure I go through and cash that in. And Garth, hello as well. Thank you so much for popping in. Today here to raid, you have some time? Outstanding. I'd love to hear that. It's so good to have you here. Let me go through. Actually, if I just do a cheeky squad join. Look at me. I actually remembered to update that command earlier. And Wolverine, did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, you're not going to split it. I love that. That's outstanding. Thank you so much. And Sigorian, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Looks like Josh is going to bless us with 49k DPS. I might be a smidge short on that because I think I am still rocking. Yeah, I'm still straight up rocking the aristocracy relic, which is fine. Like, it's fine. Don't worry. And Garth, thank you so much for joining us as well. And let's tell me, what is your favorite book behind you? Oh, remarkable question, actually. Let me think. Of the ones behind me at the moment, the mood that I'm in, probably the first Mistborn trilogy by Brandon Sanderson. I really loved that series. If you're looking for a very nice fantasy series to get into, 100% recommend Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn. That's absolutely phenomenal. Nog, how are you going, mate? And thank you so much, Lele Tubby, for the follow as well. For the question about my favorite book. Thank you so much. Oh, you like your vibe? Something the game needs? Thank you so much, Sigorian. I really appreciate that. I do try and bring all the positivity that I can, because honestly, I absolutely adore this game and the expansion as well. It's hitting just right for me. I'm having a fantastic time for it. Now, let's go sort out some raid shenanigans, because yeah, it will be. Unfortunately, it won't be a 13-hour stream today. That was yesterday. Today is a new day. So today, we are going to go through, do some wing 1 to 4, because we also actually have our crystalline heart ready to go. So if we are the true pro gamers that I believe us to be, we can go through them. Don't know if we can complete this, but I think we can do the wing 4 collections. I think that is within our skills to do. So I'm super looking forward to that. Legendary armor, here we come. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's go through and just sort out some squads. Okay. So, Hafari, you've already said you can fill, which is fantastic. Madfish already asked you to do DPS and hand kite. That is phenomenal. Orange Fang and Phosphor, very nice. Barbarian, you can ham tank or try Scourge DPS again, but you're very bad. That is all good. I'm sure you can do totally fine. Or you can do Herald DPS or quick DPS. Yeah, you could give that a shot. Feel free to do quick DPS, and then let's see. Hafaro, if you could maybe heal tank of any descript, that would be pretty hype. Oh wow, you can get the whole trilogy for £30. Hell yeah, grab that trilogy. It's fantastic. I think that's one of his best series. Sup Moe, how's it going, mate? Thank you so much for popping in. How are you going today? It's so good to see you. And Garth, you want to do Q DPS? Brilliant. Okay, so let me drag you in a group. And yeah, if you heal, if you maybe... Yeah, just heal whichever preference you like. I can sort everything else out from there. Oh boy, she's coming. Oh, Addie is set up shop. Annie, how's it going? Welcome, my friend. It's so good to see you as well. How are you going? How'd you enjoy Drops Week? It was a big week for everyone, I'm assuming. So yeah, if my voice is a little bit more subdued tonight, it's because it's physically not capable of producing any more sound. And Dirty Belgian, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. Good morning to you. Just made a Ranger this morning. Very good. Ranger is pumping at the moment in terms of just being an absolutely outstanding class. Druid, great healer. Soul Beast, incredible DPS. Untamed as well, I believe, has got a little bit buffed as well with Weapon Master. So very good. Hey Orca, how is it going? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming in, mate. Hefara, you can go and do ham. Perfect. That means you can go and do you can go with Garth. Perfect. Go with Garth. That is the saying. Really looking forward to be leveling it. Excellent. I really enjoy leveling Ranger as well. It's fantastic. I'll drag myself here. So we need another Alack heal. Perfect. Got everything we need. So if anyone wants to come along for raids tonight, yeah, so you can feel free to join up on me here. Hey Rex, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you. Excellent. Now, whilst you are here, Moe, shout out at Moe. Let's test out a new shout out command. Did that work? Perfect. Yeah, I believe that did. Excellent. Everyone, make sure you go check out Moe. They're a fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. They 100% deserve all the support that you can give them. So make sure you go, drop them a follow, show them your support, and even we can also go through and use the Twitch one as well. Moe is so nice. We will shout out you twice. Excellent. 100%. Go drop Moe a follow. Thank you so much. I heard Moe wants to join on his EU account. Oh, hell yeah, Moe. If you want to come on your EU account, Moe, by all means, feel free to join up on us there, buddy. Excellent. And thank you, everyone, for your patience in just getting this raid set up. But I hope everyone is having a lovely, lovely week. It is so good to see you all here. It was a stream for the ages. Yesterday, 13 hours of pure love and support from everyone. It was an absolutely fantastic time. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you for pushing us past our sub goals again and again and again. Likewise with the follower goals. We're now past 2k followers. Thank you all so much. Thank you to Nix as well for supporting the giveaways. Thank you to Jess as well, who so lovingly donated a very large chunk of gold from her account. Thank you to Realm as well for providing some precursors as well. I hope you all enjoy your precursors. Hope you all enjoy your weapon skins. It's been a good time. Okay. I'll give you a sec. Moe, oh, you're coming along phenomenal, mate. Yeah, well, make sure we hold a spot for you. Once you get on, then I'll go through and put us up in the LFG, unless anyone else wants to join. And Dirty Belgian, the content's unavailable, says, yeah, it might be a bit of a quirk with the stream elements command. That will be something for us to refine probably after the stream. I'm not going through and messing with stream elements too much. Stream elements does take a little bit of time to go through and update. Oh, Manfish reads a book? Hell yeah. Is that the new emote? Let me go through and actually turn on, yeah, show all player names. I like that. Showing all player names I think is very, very nice. And iHome, what you like about your channel is you always feel like you get something even though you're not looking at the screen. Your stream works as a podcast. Oh, thank you so much, Home. I really appreciate that. But yes, Orca, we are on EU tonight. So Mondays are our standard. We raid on EU night, and our EU accounts, honestly, is getting pretty hype. We have the Envoy Armor 2 collection up. Excellent. Okay, so if it works, yeah, that looks much better to me there, Annie. So if I don't do the @ symbol, it should be okay. Oh, you're on EU as well? Phenomenal. Yes, we are truly a global operation here, and we can play with anyone from around the world. So yeah, our main account is on NA, but it's the old account, we are on EU. Iron, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid, Iron. You've left me stumped for words, Iron. Thank you so much for the raid. What a way to start our stream. Look, thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh, or Konokon Khan. Thank you all so much for coming. You can also go through and find me on YouTube here. Everyone who is here, make sure you go give Iron a follow. Go show her all the support that you can possibly give her. Iron, what'd you get up to on your stream? So everyone who has joined, my name is Josh, or Konokon Khan. I'm also on YouTube, unless I've unpinged that a little bit before, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. Our next video, we'll be going through and discussing what are the relics that you need to actually know about from Secrets of the Obscure. So we're going to take that system, we're going to condense it, and we are just going to give you all the information you need. Thank you so much for coming in. Goswick, how are you going? Thank you for popping in, mate. And Elgmo, thank you for the follow. Giggity gotcha, love your name. Mason, your space, Stinkiest Teeth, and Coke White Tigers, thank you so much for the follow as well. I believe I have got you all there. Godfather, how are you going? Thank you so much for popping in, everyone. Let's go through, and also, we are raiding tonight on EU. So if anyone wants to join up for a wing 1 to 4 full clear, you can join up on us right there on our account name there. It is so good to see you here. How has everyone been enjoying the drops? How has everyone been enjoying Secrets of the Obscure? The man, the myth, the Guild Wars 2 legend. Thank you so much. I'm Godfather Saiga. Thank you so much for popping in. I'll make sure if we can grab a shout out for Saiga as well. They're a fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. Go show them your support likewise. We're taking our support. We're going to spread it everywhere that we can. Thank you so much for popping in, everyone. Thank you so much, Annie, for shouting everyone out there. Everyone, go check out Iron 100%. You owe it to yourself. Go check her out. Make sure you check out my partner Jess on Connor Carbonara as well. Earlier today, she just did a fantastic food and drink stream where she made, we're tossing up with what I call them brownie bites or brownie truffles. They were absolutely phenomenal. It made some chocolate covered popcorn as well. Go check out Moe, go check out Nog Dog, and go check out Saiga as well. Nevi, you love Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure. I've been having fun with the new mechanics. You and me both, mate. I've been having an absolutely fantastic time. I absolutely adore this expansion. It has been fantastic. All brownies here. I am the brownies. They were phenomenal. Just little bite-sized. Can you see? It's very. I got to get the angle right. Very small bite-sized brownie balls. They are so good. No sugar in them. Made up of dates. Got flax seeds, walnuts. Rather healthy actually. Covered in chocolate. They're absolutely incredible. Peanut butter as well. Absolutely amazing. We dash off now. Thank you so much, Jess, for popping in. Astro, how are you going, mate? Thank you for popping into Jess's stream as well. And awesome. If we are able to grab Moe in here once they pop on, then we can actually go through and start forming up for our Wing 1 to 4 full clear. Because who knows? Maybe we could be extra cheeky and take this entire Envoy Armor 2 collection and just do it. Just do it. Just do the entire thing, because why not? We have 3 sets of legendary armor on our main account. We need a 4th on our alt account, because why not? So let's go waddle our way in. Why won't it let me join? Come on. Where do we board the airship? Oh, there we go. Oh, hang on. It's thinking. There we go. We got it. Excellent. Or the Heart Collection muscle. Yeah, we're doing very well with that. We had to go through and do a bit of Dragon Stand to go through and get everything we needed, but we are going pretty good.
Let's get to work.
I can invite someone else. Sadly, EU account has some authentication issue. That is all good, Moe. Thank you so much. And if anyone wants to join up on my account there for some raids, feel free to do so. But again, thank you so much, Iron, for the raid. And you have been streaming like an absolute machine, Iron. Thank you so much for popping in. So if you need to go, head off, look after yourself, grab some food, grab some snoozles. That's entirely understood. I totally appreciate you, Iron. And Iron, I've been telling everyone to watch this show on Netflix called Nailed It Bacon Challenge. Lots of cursed cakes, but so fun to watch. Oh, we're going to have to add that one to our cycle. Because, yeah, we've just now sort of in between shows at the moment. We just finished watching Party Down. It's an old show from, I'll say it's old, that makes me feel old, from 2009, starring Adam Scott from Parks and Rec and Jane Lynch from Glee, which I very much enjoyed. They did 2 seasons of it, and then they cancelled it and brought it back just this year for a 3rd season. Very good. So we are actually in between shows, so that would be phenomenal for us to go through and watch. Let me go and scroll down. And Saiga's going to watch the raids and enjoy. Perfect. Not a big raid, just world versus world. Well, excellent. I'm a big raider. You are the big world versus world. Big world versus worlder. Between us, we basically have all of Guild Wars 2 covered. We just need some PvP in there, and we are good to go. We mind sold. We feel old now. Okay, so let's go through. Saiga's raiding Prodigy though. Oh, you take to it like a duck to water. I've been in between TV shows. It's always such a weird spot to be in. It absolutely is. And our Stockfish, thank you so much for the follow as well, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Now, I'll just need a moment whilst I go through and sort this out. Okay, so we need Wing 1 to 4. Full clear. Show us a lack heal. DPS. State roll on join. State roll on join. Perfect. So we might just rock Scourge tonight because I'm feeling it. Perfect. Let's give this a shot. Okay, there we go. That should be up. We'll just keep that up just on maybe over here for now, because that will fill probably very quickly. And bam, it's starting to fill right now. Oh, it's going. It's going. Give me a couple more. We've got high DPS, high DPS. Yes, hello DPS. I am Dad. Top DC. Oh, yeah, I have to stop it there. I need to actually specify for an Alack heal now. DPS, yep, as we expected. On Astro, we're now friends on the EU server as well. Phenomenal, mate. That is brilliant. Giggity, when you said Glee, almost thought gross when you realized Jane Lynch is the angry lady, always yelling at everyone. Yep, you've absolutely nailed it there. No, she's really funny. And I really enjoy that show, especially it really came to its own in season 3. Actually, it was actually really good season 3. And high DPS, I'm dad. I have to stop myself saying it every time someone comes in and goes high DPS. I just have this instinctual need to say it. You love her and you'll enjoy that show, I think. The angry lady from Glee is great. Oh, turn on Addy Cam. There we go. Thank you, Jess. Ice Keyboard. How do I see what drops you can still get? They disappeared. Only had one more. Unfortunately, I believe drops have finished now, unfortunately. But I'm sure drops will be back again in a couple months or so, unfortunately. Yeah, I think they literally just finished. Maybe even like half an hour, 40 minutes ago. Okay. So we need an Alack heal. Cheers. Brilliant. So I just have everyone set up in these subgroups now. So we have Quickness here with our Heralds, and then we have Hefaro here on Alack heal. So I have it set up like this. So I know I just need one specific role here, and that is an Alack heal. Helps me arrange things. They finished 1 hour 23 minutes ago. I wasn't too far off then. And if you ran out of time, the last one you won't be able to claim it. Yeah, unfortunately that's annoying. Oh, okay, remove. Let's see if we got an Alack heal. Did we? Meows, excellent. Are you a Alack heal? Is this a Alack heal Bladesworn, potentially? Do tell me. Okay. Welcome. What role? Yes, do tell us your role, friend. But how has everyone else been enjoying Secrets of the Obscure? I've been having an absolutely phenomenal time. Oh, they've literally just left, but that's okay. I think, yeah, they literally popped in, said hello, and then left. And Gossek, wish you're home. Oh, sorry to hear that you're not home. But that's alright. We will be, we'll spend a bit more time on our EU account, and we'll definitely be back with raids again next week as well, so don't worry, my friend. Oh, someone's got a Alack heal. Hell yeah. Welcome, friendo. Excellent, there we go. Only the highest of positive vibes here. Perfect. Now we just straight up need a DPS, and then I think we're good to go. And Hefaro, just feel free to crank your toughness as much as you can. Now, one thing I also need to check, actually, if I go Story Journal, Secrets of the Obscure Act 2, oh no. I need to do Fractal Push on this account. This was a meme on yesterday's stream of us getting this on our main, so we have to do that again. I home do raid training on the weekend. So what we normally do at the moment, Mondays are our raid nights on EU, where it's sort of we have a mix of somewhat experienced people, but it is open to new people as well. So if you want to come along and actually learn the raids, even if you just like quickly watch a guide or two beforehand, you can just slot right into our EU raids here. We raid at this time every week, and then we can explain things, and we'll be definitely be going through and explaining things as we go to make sure everyone is up to speed. Start clearing. But yeah, so if you want to learn raids, today is the day to do it. And beautiful, perfect. Now we get to experience the mastery that is Scourge. It is truly obscenely good. We don't even have the build fully set up. We have the 3rd best relic on it at the moment. Thank you so much, Orca, for the look. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. And it was fantastic doing HTCM with you as well last night. You're an absolute legend. A true power, quickness herald enjoyer. Any players can't join, right? Unfortunately, no, Corn Cannon. At the moment on NA, we are going through and doing Harvest Temple Challenge mode, but I think once we go through and do Harvest Temple Challenge mode, so sort of like 2 nights a week on NA. Once we do Harvest Temple Challenge mode, then we'll pick up and start doing some more raids on NA again. Because at the moment, our Harvest Temple Challenge mode group consists sort of our raid static, as well as some other people as well. So Iron Maiden is in that, Orca is in that, Perfect D is there, we have Nog Dog as well, Master Lou, we have a true who's who of Guild Wars 2 streamers in there. Orca is Pog, oh 100%, Orca knows what they are doing. Okay, so once we clear HDCM, which you bet trust we will clear it, there's a Con guarantee right there, we will go through and start doing some more raids on NA again. Because there are only so many days in the week, unfortunately. But just imagine how quickly the raids will fall compared to Harvest Temple Challenge mode. And in a minute I'll go through sort out these subgroups. The way I've got it structured, quickness, alacrity. I just have it set up like that, so then I'll just divide the DPS evenly. Okay. Who is Condi? I don't really care who's Condi. Condi to red. Giselle, are you Condi? I think they probably are Condi, because Condi Druid's the thing. Okay, so let's go through and place some food out for the peeps. Here we go. Sweet. You and me to red. Brilliant. Okay, let's go sort this out. Let's enemy drag you down there, drag you down there. Just dividing people evenly. The order doesn't really matter. Here I want to run Signet of Spite. Now this one I actually do need to run Asparagus and Tuning Icicles. Let's go grab our ready spaghetti check. There we go. Perfect. And I'll just go through and place just a marker over there. And Cool Cat, I really love to join you for NA race when you do them. Always want to learn them for a long time. Excellent. Would absolutely love to have you. And in the meantime, you can chill out and watch us here, and I'll go through and explain things as we go. And Denzo, hi Connor, how to obtain the Envoy Infused Soul Mirror on Spirit Woods. I can't remember off the top of my head, but if you, in-game, if you go /wiki, type in the name of that item, that will tell you exactly where to get it. It will take you to the Guild Wars 2 wiki, which is a phenomenal resource. So /wiki in chat, and then that item. Because I don't remember off the top of my head, because it's been a while since I've done it. But if anyone in chat knows, feel free. So at the moment we are just pulling Veil Guardian here. Nefaro is going to tank the boss basically against the wall. We're just not going to stand in the blue circles. And in the meantime on Scourge, we're basically just going to press everything off cooldown and also really try not to get those red circles pulled on us, because that's a bit unfortunate. Because they do lots of damage. But let's just take our time, get the res. And as soon as we get to 66%, I'm going to pop up just a bit of barrier. Excellent. A bit of barrier helps mitigate those green circles exploding. Normally you'd have 4 people standing in the green circles to basically stop the damage. This one's going to sting like the dickens, but don't worry. Buckle up. There we go. And make sure we grab those reses. And I'm just going to walk away from that Seeker there, because that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Because if 4 people aren't in the green circle, it explodes for a huge chunk of damage, but that's okay. We literally just heal through it now. Thank you so much, Talon Kaboy, as well for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. And Madfish absolutely cranking it on Soul Beast today. There we go. Let's get a fear off. Perfect. That will go down momentarily. Beautiful. So we're just going to sort of lead the boss in terms of damage. Let's get a heal off. Just want to really make sure we are nice and topped up. Let's get some barrier, or else we might not be in the best state. Let's go get a Signet of Undeath to get our friend up. So I'm using my utility there, Signet of Undeath, to revive people at range. It's an incredibly powerful skill. 100%. If you're looking for a skill to add to your Scourge or Harbinger build, just add that one. It's always a good choice. The ability to revive anyone from your team from range on a relatively short cooldown is insanely powerful. All good. Someone forgot to change their build, but that is alright. I think we literally have 3 healers now, sort of based on the damage. That's alright. It happens all the time. Even just yesterday, I went to join as a Quickness Herald, and I came as an Alacrity Renegade, but not just that, but an open world Alacrity Renegade, so that was a few kinds of bad. But it's okay. So we just move out the blue circles, or else they teleport you randomly around the arena. I think I actually got teleported there, so it actually works out rather well. That's good. Beautiful. And then we'll just go through and move the boss immediately. Now, where is a friend? Oh, that's alright. Let's get you up. Perfect. I think you're about to go down again. That's right, you're able to get onto us though, so that is the main thing. We'll just kill the boss here. Very nice, very good, team. Oh! Oh! That is very good. We got a mini, and not only that, but some Veil Guardian boots. That is some Ascended armor right there. Not bad at all. Here we're going to run Spectral Graphs to pull some mobs together. What's your opinion on Herald with Greatsword? I'm very glad you asked me that, Herm. Greatsword Herald is truly one of the best builds in Guild Wars 2 at the moment. It takes Power Quickness Herald, which was already, in my opinion, my very humble opinion, the single best quickness provider in the game by quite a significant margin, and it makes it better. It makes it better, makes it easier to play, makes it more durable, makes it more fun. It is honestly just a straight upgrade, and if you're running a Quickness Herald, which I highly recommend you do, you just need to run Greatsword. Okay, once we get here, we'll type out some instructions. Sub 2 north, sub 3 south, split mid. Excellent. So I'm just sort of telling everyone to divide themselves in two. People in subgroup will go to, or subgroup 2 will go to the north, so all the ones up here, and everyone in sub 3 will go to south, all the ones down there. We'll just go to the ones in the middle. Just means we have much easier coverage, because we don't have any mesmers to cover us for portals. So I'm actually in sub 3, so I actually need to go down here. Usually I end up putting myself in sub 2 as someone who makes these subgroups, but this is okay. So now we sort of just sit here and kill mobs and we capture these blue circles. If we miss a blue circle, if that orb you see going down hits the ground before we capture it, it explodes and kills everyone, so we really need to make sure we catch it. And other than that, this is basically a fairly easy event, so we just go through, kill mobs. I'm using my Spectral Graphs to pull some of them together, just to make things a little bit cleaner. But depending on what we feel like doing tonight, we could do some fractals after raids as well. I would really like to get my Crystalline Heart achievement. It's not critical that I get that done though, because I don't really need that much Ascended armor on this account. A nice little tip is that for 99% of, well not 99, maybe like 90% of content, of endgame content, exotic armor works just fine. Ascended gear is really only required for Fractals of the Mist, which are very nice content to go through and do for the sweet, sweet gold and ability to drop extra Ascended gear that they give. But outside that, like raids here, exotic's fine. It will do the job. And depending on the build, in certain cases, the celestial gear you get from boosting your character to 80 using the level 80 booster may actually be like totally fine. It really only applies for Condi builds though, and especially healer builds. It works really well for them, but there are certain builds where that is okay. Okay, so yeah, we're literally just going to go capture some blue circles here. It is nice and chill. Very nice, very relaxed, and excellent. Very nice, very relaxing. Just going to capture a circle. We should have, based on this number, probably 2, maybe 3 more. Can't quite remember. Just 1. Yeah, it should just be 1 more down here. Perfect. And if anyone does want to follow along with any of our DPS logs as well, a bot will be posting them to stream chat as well. So you can click on that and see exactly who did how much damage during each fight, and you can peruse it at your leisure. And all the logs should also be uploaded to our... No, maybe not all of them be uploaded to our Discord. I need to set up a separate channel for the raid ones. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode ones and me practicing on the Golem. Those ones will be uploaded to the Discord. Need to go through and specify it to do it for just regular raids as well. We'll add it on our list of things to do. But thank you all so much for chilling out with us today, and I hope you all had a fantastic drops week as well. Now, I don't think we need the... Well, if anyone wants the brazier, it's basically an achievement, somewhat, where... Well, it's not really an achievement. It basically unlocks an extra loot chest, but you don't really need to do it once you have the legendary armor. But basically, someone carries a torch, which will be located over there, all the way to the end of this encounter. But this will basically just be break some walls, stand in some capture points, and avoid an instant death wall. Unfortunately, we now typically have high enough DPS to destroy these walls that the wall just really isn't a problem. And by the instant death wall, I mean one that is coming up behind us there. So you look behind, you see all that mist back there? That is an instant death wall, so we want to avoid that. So now we're basically just in a race against it. We're just going to stand here now. Usually range players or support will just capture these circles. Everyone typically has high enough DPS now where this is just straight up not a problem. Oh, nice. You got Chimchar as a starter. Hell yeah. My favourite of the Gen 4 starters. Now, I've taken Trail of Anguish here because particularly once we get to this wall here, some of the enemies have a very real tendency to knock you off. And some of the exploding AoEs on the ground as well. It can knock you off the edge, and then if you fall down, you instantly die, which is very unfortunate. So I just take that for some stability, so that's not something we have to deal with. Bum, bum, bum. So we're just going to go capture these, and it's good. We seem to have some people capturing this circle over here. You don't, depending on if your group's DPS is high enough, you may not even necessarily have to capture this one. You can just straight DPS this wall down. But I like to capture it. It's just a little bit safer for everyone, I tend to find. And I don't think... What do I need? New Hot Proving. Yeah, I don't have enough mastery points on this account yet to get this one. So we are on our much fresher, much less kitted out EU account now. But hey, it's got Ascender gear on a couple characters. It has everything we need to raid. We can cover basically every raid role that we need. Now for Gorseful for the next boss. What shall I take? What utilities will I bring? Plague Lance is a given. Blood is Power, also a given. My remaining two slots are a bit up for grabs. I could run Signet of Spite for a bit of extra burst damage. Astro, you're wondering how to get more XP for your glider to upgrade. Would the Dry Step Mesas near Maguma's Breach be a good place? I'm not sure exactly where it's referring to, but typically the best way to go through and do the Heart of Thorns masteries that you'll be referring to, the ones that do gliding. That will be going through and doing the Heart of Thorns meta events. So if you go to the Guild Wars 2 wiki or type in Guild Wars 2 event timers, there'll be a wiki page there that will actually go through and show you all the times at which the events take place. Let me go through and show you. So we'll pull that up. So here we go. We'll pull that up now, and these green ones here, Heart of Thorns, you can basically just go through and see which maps and when the meta events are going up, and you can hop on a nice little train of doing those. So if you get on there, excellent, we've done that. If you can get on there and pop some experience boosters if you can buy them for laurels, eat some food to boost your experience, want to boost as much experience as you can. Then just go through, do those. That was probably the quickest way to go through and do it, I find. That and raids as well, but telling someone to go and do raids, upgrade gliding is a little bit weird. So I'd focus on being in those maps and do the meta events there. And, 1, 2, sub 2, arrow, 3, circle. Excellent. So here I might run... Yeah, let's actually run... Signet of Spite. Actually, no, we'll pop. I like to arrange my utilities in a certain way. Thank you so much, Quilang, as well for the follow. Thank you so much. And Petrov, how are you going? It's so good to see you. And I am gliding is top priority life skill. 100% it is. It is so good. Yeah, so good to see you, Quilang. And Alcazir, welcome in. Oh no, I got knocked down. Very sad. But yes, I am using the new Scourge with pistol, and it is phenomenal. I absolutely adore it. It is so good. A little bit more complicated to play. By that I mean not that much than a regular Scourge. But yeah, it is an absolute banger of a build. I love Gorseval's fight as well. We've already done much better on our drops tonight than we normally would in terms of raid loot. Odor as well, so it's insanely overpowered. I do not expect it to stay like this for all that much longer, to be honest, because it's pulling a 49k DPS benchmark, which is, that's unhinged. That is not something that should really just be. It just should not be. And Astro, yeah, he's in that with a friend, and he got to Itzel for the quest line, but do not work on that part of Heart of Thorns. Yeah, also going through and doing the Heart of Thorns story as well in general is going to be great value for you, because the Heart of Thorns masteries in particular do take quite a lot of mastery points. So one thing I'm finding on this account, because I haven't done the Heart of Thorns story, or at least a lot of it, is that I just straight up do not have the masteries needed to go through and upgrade my account. So I'd focus on doing that. As a puppy, she's doing very well today, Petrov. She's been nice and relaxed today. She's very tired after sheer amount of streaming that we have done recently. I'm just going to completely just ignore the CC there. Okay. Perfect. And that one should go down. So I'm just going to go through, head over to this one and pop some cripples and immobilizers on it, and also just start DPSing it down. Also, make sure you don't stand in any of these blue AoEs, where you take a big damage debuff, which drastically lowers the amount of damage you do. They'll nerf as soon as possible. Yeah, I fully expect them to. Would not be surprised in the least. Just going to sidestep these eggs now. Just don't stand in those AoEs. They always come up in the exact same time, so you can sort of preempt them. But yeah, I am taking a very relaxed pace with Scourge right now, and yeah, it's just top DPS. It's so good. So I'm mostly just pressing things mostly off cooldown. That's really it. 8%. Let's go get Welverin up. So we'll have another eggs now, so just sidestep out of it. Perfect. Hell yeah. Oh! We have got boots. We have got legs as well. We've got 2 chests of Ascended Armor. Not bad. Let's go through and just ping that, because why not? Hell yeah, not bad. Lucky day for me. It's a very lucky day for me. Iron coming in with the absolutely catastrophically large raid and getting 2 Ascended drops. Truly, this is a day to be playing Guild Wars 2. Thank you all so much. But yeah, Scourge is absolutely crazy at the moment. But it's mostly, I think, because Scourge has this trait here, Demonic Law. Torment you inflict deals increased damage, and it also causes your foes to burn. So what's happening is Weeping Shots here is giving you a whole bunch more torment. An extra 6 stacks of torment there, which also inflicts burning. And thank you so much, Tosh, as well, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you. Thoticus, thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support. You have all been so unbelievably kind to us over the past week. Thank you so much. We have blitzed our follower goals, and we have blitzed our sub goals. So truly, thank you all so much. I am deeply grateful to all of you. Oh, beautiful. We already got our things. Yeah, Hefaro, can you kite the flak by any chance? And thank you so much, Hilden, as well, for the follow. Thank you so much. And yeah, if you don't feel like kiting the flak, Hefaro, I can do. Legend. Outstanding. So here, I might run. So enough mobs will probably die, so I don't need any extra life force generation. So I'll probably just run. Perfect. Oh, hey, we've got people nominating for backups. We've got people nominating for cannons. Just Truly, this is the peak raid squad right here. Beautiful, outstanding. Bop, bop, and bop. And we'll get the ready spaghetti check. All our mechanics are done. Oh, we have people nominating for 2 backups. We had 2 people coming in with, hey, I'm going to do cannons. So we got 2 people coming in with the backups. Hell yeah. Okay. So we're still yet to sort of perfect our Scourge opener, but we will get there. So everyone just stack towards arrow. The cannons here will all spawn in a set order. There we go. Rotation's a little bit on the scuffy-wuffy side, but it's okay. And we'll just sidestep that a little bit. There we go. So we're going to want to throw this cannon, this bomb, like exceptionally quickly. Perfect. That is on us, which means we can send them straight away to where they need to go. Beautiful. The good thing about all these mobs that will now start dying is that we will start to generate a bunch more life force, which actually increases our damage as Scourge. So yeah, basically every 25% the boss will go to the platforms, and then mini bosses will spawn, then we just have to kill some mini bosses. Beautiful. And every 30 seconds a cannon will spawn. Someone has to go to one of these platforms, and then we have to throw a bomb at them, which will then launch them to the platform where a cannon is spawned. So then they will kill it and glide back. So the next one we will throw to heart. So we might actually stack just with our back towards heart. Just makes it easier also to tell where we need to throw. So we need to send them to heart. Beautiful. Our next one will spawn at square. So for the first rotation, they just go clockwise around the arena, starting from the bottom. So it goes south, west, north, east. And then on the next loop, it goes south, north, west, east. So there we go. So now we need to get ready and CC. There we go. Or else he'll knock everyone off the arena, and it's very sad. So our next one will go to square. So everybody get ready to send them to square. I believe everyone has already done it because these are true pro gamers. Incredibly easy. So we are going to pop Trail of Anguish now because some of these bandit thugs that spawn can actually kick you. And if they kick you into the flame wall, you instantly die. Oh, very skilled gliding there. Hell yes. I saw that, Giselle. That was truly exceptional gliding. Because what happened there, the flame wall spawned is just over coming back, which is very dangerous for them. Because if they come back and run to the flame wall, they instantly die. So what they were doing was slowing down their gliding and using the updraft there to keep themselves in the air to make sure that they didn't die. Scourge is just so good. I don't even have the correct relic. I'm still rocking Aristocracy, not even a Keen. We don't have it yet. So the next one we're going to throw to Heart. So now we are on our second loop of this. So we'll send them to Heart next. And honestly, even at this point, you can almost skip cannons if your group is good enough. So our next one's going to be to Circle. So we did North, now we're doing West. Beautiful. The flame wall is up. I do actually have some stability, so I shouldn't have to worry about being knocked back. If you have the ability to provide stability to your group on this fight, whatever flame wall comes up, just pop it. Just eliminates the risk of people getting knocked into the cannons. Okay, so we need to go send them. Oh, we did lose someone, unfortunately. I think we can straight up skip cannons now. Yeah, skip cannons. There we go. We'll just toss out some instructions so people know what is up. So now we're just going to straight up DPS and kill now. We have dealt with the cannons so well, there's really no need for us to deal with any more. So while the cannons are up, you can see they're placing a whole bunch of damaging AoEs. You can, as long as you don't eat too many, you can just straight up out heal those AoEs, so it's not too bad. But generally, you don't want to stand in too many. They can be a bit rough. Where did Annie go? Oh, she's headed off. That's alright. She does that. It's very rare she stays in one spot for an extended period of time. Excellent. Now, let us crack on. Let's keep crack-a-lacking. we're going to go on to Wing 2 now. Now we need to also make sure that we don't need any extra achievements. Yeah, we smashed that one Gothic. That was a very clean one pull. Now, we have something that may not necessarily be a one pull, and that is Gorseval. Gorseval is what I like to refer to as the pug killer. It is a fight where everyone has to deal with mechanics. Not one where you can offload it to individual people. So here what I might actually do. So I'm going to run Spectral Grasp to pull some mobs together, and I'm also going to run Corrosive Poison Cloud for some projectile defense. So throughout this next fight, you see these little slublings here. A whole bunch of them will spawn throughout the fight. They are a problem because when they hit you, they convert your boons into conditions, which sucks. I mean, Sloth, not Gorseful, right? That's exactly what I mean. If I said Gorseful, forgive me. So I am a sleepy boy who has streamed many hours in the past week. Now 2, 4, I'll take 1. Beautiful, we literally just need a 3. Perfect, we have everything we need. But a whole bunch of these slublings will spawn, so we need to kill them, or else they will start to overwhelm us with their attacks. So I have Spectral Grasp to pull them in, and I have Corrosive Poison Cloud to block their attacks. So even as a DPS, even though you are not strictly assigned to deal with mechanics, always try and think of ways that you can do little things to make your team's life easier. A smooth one pull is far better than trying to greed for a crap ton of DPS and then dying. And yes, we have Inspiring Reinforcement. Yeah, both Heralds should be taking Jealous on this one because we also need stability. So I'm just going to place some markers on where mushrooms spawn. So people have actually nominated 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that is the order in which we will eat mushrooms. So I have nominated for 1, so I will eat this first one. So you see this poison on the floor? We are just going to turn into slublings. And by that, I mean the people 1, 2, 3, and 4. And they will eat a path through these mushrooms. So there we go. So I am now a slubling. I am actually classed as an enemy now, so my team can damage me, so they have to be careful. 1, not to pull me in, because that is very dangerous. And make sure they just don't burst me down. So I'm just going to probably be a little bit... I might actually just be a bit more cautious here and give people a bit more room to stand. There we go. So I've eaten a path through to the next... through to the next shroom there for people to enjoy. Perfect. I'm just going to pull some of these slubs in and then get a projectile hate on the boss. Perfect. So the boss is going to fixate on people randomly, so when they get fixated, the boss will now go to wherever they are. It will follow them. So they, the person who's fixated, needs to actually pull the boss along. That's why everyone needs to deal with mechanics in some way. And Shiro, what wings are you doing today? We're just doing a nice clean wing 1 to 4. There we go. So now the boss is invulnerable, so we need to break his bar. So after we break his bar, he will fear us. You can see a whole bunch of people just got feared there, so that's actually going to be a little bit on the spicier side. It's good. No one actually got down there. It's very surprising. I would expect a lot of people to get down from that. So here we go. It's going to dodge through that. It's also a fight where something like Signet of the Undeath is incredibly useful. Let's go pull some of these mobs together. But how are you going today, Shiro? Thank you so much for popping in again. It is so good to see you, my friend. So there we go. The boss is vulnerable again, so we need to CC. I'm going to pop down a Corrosive Poison Cloud just to make sure we can ignore any projectiles. And I also want to be careful about using my Spectral Grasp because I can pull in my teammates, and if they get pulled in basically on top of the group where we are bursting, they will almost certainly die, which then means they won't be there to eat the shrooms, and it's very sad. So once our teammate probably should stop eating now. There we go. We accidentally pulled them there, but honestly they ate for a bit too long. There we go. So we want to avoid those stomps because they'll knock you down and do a large chunk of damage. If you hit by 3, They'll probably kill you. Oh, hey, we're literally getting sky scale achievements. Hell yeah. Because our DPS is so unbelievably high, actually, this is insanely high for a pug group. Especially on this fight, yeah. We almost just straight up do not need the fourth shroom to eat, but there we go. So I take back what I said about this being a pug killer tonight. That just completely was obliterated. That was insane. So well done, team. Yeah, that was phenomenal. And Shiro, you're right. I'm trying to find a pug for Cardinals. Ah, nice. Wing 7. I really enjoy that. Thank you so much, Super Planta as well for the follow. Annie, best fight ever. Oh, yeah. That is our fight, Annie. But yeah, that was insanely clean. And there was only even one Scourge in that. I find that fight gets much easier if you just throw more Scourges at it, because there's a lot of condition pressure on that fight, and Scourges use Nefarious Favor, which cleanses conditions on your team and converts them into boons. So a ton of just baked-in condition cleanse for free. It really makes things a lot easier. Also, our DPS was so high, our stability was on point. Let's see. Well, Baron, and you do mortars. We only need one person to do with mortars here. Having a Rev do it is the easiest. Cheers. I assume that means yes. And 2 up. Down. 2 up. 3 down. Perfect. So we are down, and we will stop actually. Our food's actually run out, so once we get down, let's go pull some of these mobs in. There we go. Let's go get some of the kills. Also, once I'm just going to stand in this corner and eat some food. Oh, good. For some reason, I thought my webcam cover was down, but no, it's not. It's good. You can actually see me. Just had like a panic. I'm going, oh, no, I put that down earlier. But so now, once everyone comes in, we're just going to... Oh, hang on. Do I actually need to... Come on. There we go. Just need to draw some aggro, then they'll come down here. There we go. So we're all stacking in this corner, because now you see all these bandit snipers that are shooting us. They can't hit us now, so they got to run to us. And thank you so much, Tidge, as well for the follow. I super appreciate you, friend. Thank you so much. Okay, nice and clean. Okay, so now there's a few more that haven't been pulled, but that's okay. So we have about a minute until the first actual boss spawns here. So this fight is basically 3 mini-bosses that spawn at various intervals. So ideally, like in terms of probably how the fight was originally envisioned before everyone was so hideously power crept, and to where this fight just really isn't a problem anymore, is that you want to like kill these bosses quickly, so they wouldn't start spawning at the same time, because 3 bosses, if for some reason you couldn't kill the first boss in time, sounds like a big problem, but you kill them like super quickly here, so it doesn't matter. So the other mechanics of this fight, aside from the 3 bosses, there's a cage there. We must protect the cage. If mobs start attacking the cage, and if the health on the cage runs out, then the entire group wipes, so we have to reset. So periodically a group of bandit saboteurs will come and they'll drop bombs there, so we normally CC them to stop them doing that, but now we do not. We normally just straight up kill them. Let's go pull some of them in. So there we go. We've got the first boss up. Thank you so much, J-Spiff, as well for the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you. The first boss here is Berg, so I'm just going to throw a couple beehives on him because I think they deal a whole bunch of damage to him, deal with his break bar. It's just a nice environmental thing to throw on him. So around this arena, there's oil kegs, wargs that are locked in cages, and these beehives. So these environmental weapons get used on each of the bosses. So the beehives typically get used on Berg. The wargs get released on Zane, I believe, the second boss. And the oils get used on the third boss, Norella. I was going to ask on why and how to clear off cannons. Do you mean the mortars for this encounter? So every... don't know the exact time. It will tell you when. It will say the bandits are setting up mortars. And then they'll actually be located Let me see, if you look on my map up here, just in this region here, just a bit to the southeast, they will start spawning. So what happens is the mobs will run up and they'll try and set up mortars. If the mortars get set up, it's really bad. It's a whole bunch of like really damaging AoEs. So what you do, you send a person out there, a person with a good amount of CC. A Revenant is typically best for it. Other classes can do it. Revenant's easiest. They press one button to deal with the mechanic. There we go. Mortars are up. But you send one person, and then as the mobs are setting up the mortars, you just CC them. And if you CC them, they won't set up the mortars, then they just come back. So the easiest way to deal with this is to have the Revenants just take Shiro and use Jade Winds, and just use Jade Winds between the mobs, and then they will immediately be CC'd. And welcome in, Archmage, how's it going? Being chilling, it's so good to see you here, mate. Thank you so much for chilling with us today. So Zane is up, so we have actually used or triggered the wargs here. So they will deal a whole bunch of extra damage to Zane. I want to not stand that AoE or else we can't actually hit him, which is a bit sad. And we just want to keep him facing away from the cage, because if he attacks in the direction of the cage with his big cone attack, he'll do damage to it, and that is not a good time. But we have released them. There we go, so the mortars are up again. So periodically, we've just sent Welvera and one of our Heralds to go and deal with that. So yeah, they'll just run out there, stand next to the mobs, use Jade Winds, and run back. And that is how you deal with it. Now, for this next boss, that's going to spawn, I believe, at around about 2 minutes 55 on the clock or so. It's got a specific time. It's around about then, just after 3 minutes. Norella. Someone will stand up here and throw down the oil kegs. The oil kegs, when someone hits the boss with burning, when they are on top of oil, will set fire to the oil, and that oil will do a huge chunk of damage to the boss. So one person, normally a healer, will just be dedicated to sending it up. And thank you so much, Paraco Mike, as well, for the follow. I really appreciate you, friend. Thank you so much. You were all absolutely incredible, and thank you for all coming along with Iron. It is so good to have you. Thank you, Iron, once again for the raid, you absolute legend. And I hope you enjoyed chilling with us. You've come in at the perfect time, just as we've started, so we have a good couple of hours this evening spent together. Cool guy, what? Oh no, you again. It's good to see you, mate. How you going? And thank you so much, Annie, for giving Iron a shout out. Everyone who is here, if you haven't already followed Iron, make sure you do so. She is one of the OGs in terms of Guild Wars 2 content creation. She has been covering this game for absolute ages. She would have been doing it for probably almost over a decade now, I would imagine. So 100% go check her out. She'll be a wealth of Guild Wars 2 knowledge. This boss will also spawn flame tornadoes. Try not to stand in them. They CC you a lot and just like throw you around. It's really sad. But yeah, there we go. So someone just throws down all the oils. They're probably all down. Then we just DPS Norella down. And then that's this fight. And thank you so much, Blank Game, as well, for the follow. Then bam, that fight is done. Now we will just do a GG because it's easy for a lot of people to stay in combat here, which is really annoying. So it's easier just to all GG because then we can respawn. Right there we go. I definitely used a few Iron Guys to get some achievements. I have as well. Oh yeah, I've used so many of Iron's Guides over the years to get so many different achievements. And thank you so much, I'm Jake Van Joker, as well, for the follow. Thank you, my friend. Thank you all so much for the love and support today. You're truly all God tier human beings. Thank you so much. So on this next fight, I'm going to take Signet of Undeath for some ranged revives. I might also tank some of my DPS a bit. I'm going to remove a Madfish 1 of 3 healer it. Sounds great. I won't type in caps because that sounds aggressive. Yeah, just 3 healer it. Madfish, that would be incredible. Yeah, it just means we are going to make this encounter much smoother. But yeah, I've used so many of Iron's Guides over the years. For jumping puzzles, for particular obscure collections, she has got everyone covered. So here I'm going to run Sandswell in case I need to move around the arena quickly. Well, I'll actually swap it on a little bit. Give it a hot minute. There we go. Swap on Sandswell. So Sandswell is a nice big teleport. I can place that over there. A question, can Revenant's Greatsword block Deimos's Mind Crush? It should be able to. And who's going to reflect, actually? Hey, that's actually a problem. Yeah, that's actually a huge problem. Good point there. Can any DPS go heal Firebrand, or DPS go heal Firebrand or Mesmer? We literally have no reflex. So one annoying thing about this next mechanic is that we actually need to reflect. But I 100% do not have a character that can reflect on this account. Cheers. If you can reflect, that would be great. Zealous, I received a party invite, but you're working. Well, thank you for coming along to the party as it is, and I appreciate you watching us during your work time. And Jake, you've been watching videos as you've been getting back into Guild Wars 2 and ran into mine on YouTube. You're liking my content. Thank you so much, my friend. That's so kind of you to say. I really appreciate you. Okay, so if they're going heal Firebrand, yeah, that's cool. Madfish, you should just be able to go DPS now, because I think they're going heal Firebrand. So yeah, just go DPS Madfish. But I'm really glad you've been enjoying our content. Nice stream. Thank you so much, Zealous. That's so kind of you to say. And thanks, Madfish, for keeping the stream in your ear as well. Makes it much easier for us to coordinate. That's brilliant, mate. Are we supposed to be at work and not watch streams? No, it's truly the objectively correct way to work. And you can be back up with Shield 4. Awesome. That would be fantastic. Brilliant. Yeah, so we should be good for Reflex. 3 healers, that is fine. Let's go through and just place some markers. I'm just going to place some markers on these fountains here. I'll explain this fight as we go. I brought a bit more CC to this encounter. What I might actually do is go swap out my heal skills super quickly. So this attack here needs to be reflected. So we need to reflect again. He's got a shield up, and we can't really do anything until it is reflected. So he's got 5 more stacks that need to be reflected here. And I need to CC our friend Madfish here. Yeah, I usually like running 2 reflects on here. Oh, there we go. I gotta watch out for that Hadouken attack. I did see it coming. And if we can stand here, there we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we can actually start attacking the boss. Perfect. I work from home life. I'm cool guy. Oh, we just ate that again. You can flip on the trading post while you work. Phenomenal. Making those fat stacks of gold while you're making fat stacks while you're working. I love to see it. So periodically a person will get an orange AoE at their feet. It's called corruption. So they then need to take that corruption and place it in one of these fountains to make sure they are uncorrupted. So there we go. So we see Garth heading over and doing that now. So they have managed that. Another mechanic quite often that we'll have to deal with is a poison that someone will have to place. Which you saw Madfish just go off and do. That's that big red puddle over there. They need to make sure they place that not on the group. You'll double dip? Absolutely. You're doubling your profits. So I've now got this mechanic, so I'm just going to run to the edge of the arena. And then I'm going to port back using Sandswell. Just because it makes it a bit easier for me to move throughout the arena. Oh, we have it again. Very nice. Let's just go pop that just there. It's not the nicest spot for that to be, and we could have made that a little bit easier. There we go. Got another reflect up. Beautiful. Very nice. So we're moving through this fight just fine. I need to get out of dodge there, avoid that, and just avoid that storm cloud there. It does quite a large chunk of damage. Annie, remember to smash that follow button so you know where to come for more. Thank you so much, Annie. Thank you so much for the reminder. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So We just need to not stand on top of each other when this goes off. There we go. Make sure we CC our friends here. CC our friends very hard. There we go, beautiful. And thank you so much, Ultra Zippy, as well for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. There we go. So we used up a lot of our resources there to keep everyone up, but it seems to have worked. Now, this fight actually gets easier as we progress. This part, what you were seeing before, occasionally some of our team members get turned into enemies, and we have to CC them to break them out of that state. It's called them being sacrificed. So yeah, that's why I have Flesh Golem here for the charge skill, for the extra CC that it brings me. But this stage actually gets easier, I find, because you don't have to deal with the sacrifice mechanic anymore. Once you get sub 40%, and then it's basically just spread, avoid these spirits that are running around. And unfortunately, I won't be able to get Garth up, I believe, because I don't have my signet of Undeath up. I'm sorry, Garth. But another fun thing about this part of the fight is it actually, I think, assuming you don't have any healers down, this fight actually becomes easier because it is less people to actually deal with the spread mechanic. So once you get down to like 5 people or so, because there's really no time pressure on this fight at all, you have a lot of time to be able to do it. Okay, let's see if we can go res our friends. Hello, Ultra Zippy. Thank you so much for coming in. Have to get into one. Into one of your intro to raiding one of these days. Oh, absolutely! I would absolutely love to have you, cool guy. Okay, let's go spread. And Blank, hi Connor, do you have a guide for legendary armor crafting? No, I don't, unfortunately. Something I would like to go through and do one day. Raids are definitely the quickest way to go through and do it, especially because PvE legendary armor is not out yet. But even once it comes out, that's looking like it's going to take quite a while to get. But we'll probably be going through and actually doing part of that collection tonight in terms of getting legendary armor, because this is our alt account and it does not have legendary armor. But we'll be doing one of the collections. But I would like to do a guide for one at some point. Beautiful. So that fight, I do like to bring, particularly for pugs, I do like to bring 3 healers. You don't need 3 healers at all, and some may scoff, but it makes that fight cleaner. And Tidge, the PvE armor looks like a golden material time sink, big time. You're almost done with the astral armor. Congratulations. Props to you for being almost done with the astral armor. And thank you so much, Lalafel, for the follow as well. And yes, please. Now, can anyone chrono? If not, we'll just send 2 people up. Actually, we might send 3. Sure thing. Now, let's see. We can probably even just send... yeah. I'm thinking for this next one, I might actually do things a little bit differently. If you send 2, maybe one of them should be healer, so it's just smoother. Yeah, I agree, Hefaro. I'm even thinking either that or I send 3. So what I might actually do, Hefaro, Madfish, and myself, if we deal with the towers, and then we have whoever is our other healer. Okay, so Faro, Madfish, and I will do towers. Brilliant. Okay. I think Loy's or Leo's, can you escort? I spelled that incorrectly, but that's alright. Excellent. And Fermi, your favorite thing is the lazy wood and mithril sink. That Gen 2 weapons are true. Yep, they are a huge wood and mithril sink. Excellent. There we go. I can ask you a question. You're using 2 swords on your Willbender. Do you only need 1 legendary sword to equip both on both hands? No, you'll need 2 legendary swords in that case. Yeah, you can't equip the same item twice on the same build. You can do it on different builds and different characters, but if you want 2 swords, you'll need 2 legendary swords. So here we'll run that, and here I'll run Trail of Anguish. So you will still need to... I had to do that on my main account for my Revenant, yeah, where I used 2 swords. So I had Bolt and Shining Blade. Okay. Hey Dante, my friend, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you. How are you going on this fine Monday evening for me, whatever time it is for everyone else? But yes, we have now ascended to sending 3 people to the towers. This should be very clean.
Protect me. I'm about to try something.
Righty Reed, welcome in. You can have the skin on both though, right? Yes, you can have the skin on both, that's fine. But yes, you will, if you want a legendary in both, you will need 2 legendaries. Your voice is still okay. My voice is holding up alright. I didn't have any honey, unfortunately, after our 13-hour stream yesterday, but we did have some lemon and honey strepsils, which are lozenges. So we had some of those today, and they did a nice job. So it's getting ascended and reskin it. Yes, exactly that. That will work just fine. And yeah, Fermi has got you covered there. One of the many Guild Wars 2 experts that loves to chill out in our stream. Thank you so much, Fermi, for popping in. It's always so good to have you here. So we just need to go and kill these. I'm looking forward to getting the Relic of Akeem as well, because that is the best relic for Condi Scourge, and for a lot of Condi builds, the best relic. Thank you so much, Loki, as well, for the follow. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Jess. Oh, Jess has got us halloumi. I'll show it off in just a moment once I whoop, try not to die here. Oh no, Addy, no, Addy. Oh, we might want a GG here. Yeah. Hi, Addy. GG. There we go. Oh, baby. Hi. You've caused another group wipe, Addy. You do this every stream. Oh, Addy. Down you get. Hi, baby. Sorry, dog jumped up. Yeah, she's such a good girl. You have Relic of Akeem on Celestial May Shield Mechanist. Oh, absolutely. That would be absolutely phenomenal. The Relic of Akeem is so good. But that's good. We can actually show off what we got here. Jess has made us some roasted halloumi with tomato and balsamic glaze, and looks like some parsley as well. That is going to be so good. Thank you, Jess. Go on without me. So this is a bit unfortunate. We got knocked down there, which was very rough. I should have actually taken Sandswell. That's alright, so now we can actually sort of go through and take a look at some of our build stuff. Excellent. So in terms of the relic that we want for Scourge, the best one that we typically want is a Relic of Akeem. The Aristocracy Relic, the one that you get from your fractal chest, your relic chest you get from logging in, is the 3rd best one you can get. Thank you so much, Jess. The halloumi's amazing. So good. So the Relic of Aristocracy is the 3rd best one. 2nd best one, the Fractal Relic, which you can get from, it's an expansion relic, but you can get it straight away from a merchant in the Wizard's Tower. You do need some map currency as well, which is, it does take a bit to grind up. The Relic of Akeem, which is the best one, you have to go through and do the Act 2 mastery for the story, or you can get it through a World versus World reward track. So that is one way to get it. I'm very close now to get it through the story, so we might do that later today. In terms of that, it is full Viper's gear with Trapper runes now. That is your best build. And Harbinger as well will basically run the same thing. And a little bit of a sneak peek as well. Now, if we bring this up. So we are going through and looking at each of the relics here. Take a look at them and seeing which ones you actually need to care about. So this will be the topic of our next video here. So we have been going through, doing some analysis and coming out with the ones you actually need to care about. So stay tuned for that on our YouTube as well. Which reminds me, I actually need to save that spreadsheet. Oh, you're still saved as book 1. That is a dangerous way to live. Let's go actually save you. I'll just save you somewhere random. Perfect. And in the meantime, we just got to get to sit here and actually wait until Escort is fully dealt with. So well done, Madfish and Wolverine. They're basically going through and soloing the towers at this point. Now, in terms of some other things we can look at, whilst we are waiting, one thing you will find is for a lot of the endgame PvE builds are now being updated. So if you check out your favorite build sites, my favorite typically being Snowcrows. So if we head out for that, a whole bunch of these have actually gone through and been updated. Oh, Madfish and Fire. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I apologize if I misspeak. It will happen on occasion. Is the meta Escort strat chat you AFK? Yes, this is it. You as the commander, you have the freedom to be able to die during this and tell everyone else to do it. Okay. So now, in terms of what I was looking at. Second idea was doing backwalk. Yes. Backwalk, you literally just stay at the start and just kill a warg when it pops up. Okay, so all of these builds have been updated so far for Necro. So you can go through and check Condition Scourge here, and we're just waiting for the relic to load. Sometimes this loads, sometimes it doesn't, but it's the Akeem relic. So you can go through and find all of your build options there. Okay, so we can take Sand Flare for group barrier or Signet of Vampirism for a minimal damage gain. So generally, I'd probably recommend taking Sand Flare over Signet of Vampirism. If there's any chance as a DPS to make your group have an easier time, I'd typically recommend taking it. Almost have Akeem running if a lack Scourge will be a thing once more. I think it's sort of still a thing. Let's take a look. Let's go effective. How much boon duration does a lack Scourge need? If we take a look. So on my other tab, I'll take a look at the Snowcrows Discord, because they typically have some more obscure things on there. A lack Scourge. Okay, so that is cracking at the moment. Okay, so can we see what gear they have? Okay, here we go. Oh, it's like 36k? That's not bad. Okay, so we can actually get to the build gear here. What a world to live in. I know, what a time to be alive. So it's basically a whole bunch of ritualist gear. Hang on. Here we go. To the end of the rotation, yeah, it's pulling about 36k there. So it's basically full ritualist gear, more or less. Trapper rune, a ritualist and Viper. Okay, yeah, there's a bit of a mix there. So they've got Viper's weapons and some Viper's trinkets, Relic of Akeem. Perfect. So how is this cracking on? Oh no, we lost someone. That's right, they're getting relatively close to the end there, which is good. But yeah, so a lack Scourge is still a thing. Now, let's see, what else has been updated? All the Revenant ones have been updated as well, basically, which is nice. Aside from Condillac Renegade, but that would be very similar to Condition Renegade. Oh, and you smell Ellie? Yeah, lack Scourge. No, I do enjoy Relax Scourge as well. I have played it a little bit previously. I played a lot of pure Relax Scourge as well. That's good fun. Power Quickness Herald is all good to go. Relic of the Thief, this is one of my personal favourite builds. Sigil of Air and Force, you could probably swap it out for Force and Impact as well. Depends. If a boss typically has a Defiance bar, if there's exposed phases, Impact will pull ahead. Oh, is that actually ready? No, I thought I heard it being ready. Oh well. But yeah, Force and Air is a very safe shout. They're very close together. But yeah, that's Relic of the Thief. So typically for relics, you're going to be looking at Relic of the Thief or Relic of the Fireworks for power builds. So here we go. We got Fireworks on Vindicator instead. Oh, you still find hilarious S equals the HTC and back piece for Herald do that? Oh, is that this? Oh, that's amazing. You got to love the ones that they pull. Yeah, you get like your standard, these are your bog standard Berserker's accessories, and then your Harvest Temple Challenge Mode back piece. That's amazing. I love that. And then Condi Renegade. So Akeem is typically, not necessarily typically, it's probably the wrong word. I'd probably say most Condi builds, Akeem is your best shout, but sometimes Relic of the Fractal comes out on top, which is when you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding, you also inflict burning and torment. So that is that one. Let me actually go through. Just open you on one tab and let's go over to Scourge. Beautiful. So we can go through and compare. That's good. We can actually see. Show us Akeem Relic, please. We'll find one that actually has it. It might be on. Maybe on Engie? Let's find out. I just need to find one that actually has the tooltip. Effective. Condition mech. No, that's not updated. I know some Revenant ones have it. Condition quickness. Let's try you. Okay, it might be that the Relic of the Akeem thing is actually out of date. So let's go Guilders to Relic of Akeem. The relics list in the wiki. Yeah, it's my next port of call here. And I might actually just turn on show us dark mode there. That's better. Excellent. Thank you so much, Chiasa, as well for the follow. And Archmage, do a bunch of rift hunting for the second piece of Astral Armor. Oh, nice. Yeah, you get on that. Okay, so now let's go through and compare. Relic of the Fractal. When you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding, also inflict burning and torment. So when you inflict bleeding, you also go through and apply some other conditions typically. Now, Relic of Akeem. When you disable an enemy that has 5 or more stacks of confusion or torment, torment probably being the more common one, inflict confusion and torment on enemies around the target. So the main difference of whether or not you are going to want the Fractal Relic or the Akeem Relic is how often do you disable enemies, that is, stun them, daze them, knock them down, anything to that effect. That will be the deciding factor. So builds that have a lot of just like fears, knockdowns and things baked into their rotation, particularly Condi builds, will probably want Akeem. Ones that don't have that, or maybe don't get as much benefit from the torment, will probably want the Fractal one. And Relic is essentially a cleave. Yeah, it is. And there's some other really cool ones as well. Relic's really good in PvP. Yeah, there's I'm broadly familiar with what's happening in PvP, somewhat familiar with what's happening in World vs. World, have not touched on PvP yet. There's a great post by Magic about Condivert that talks about the relic choices. I did go through and read that one earlier. Yeah, that was very good content. Magic does fantastic Virtuoso content. So now actually, and it's also because if you do check our YouTube as well, we do go through and actually have a Virtuoso build guide up on there. So one of the variants on there is now actually taken top spot. So if we go over to Mesmer, oh excellent, are we ready spaghetti? Hell yeah, that worked out perfectly. But now Chaos Virtuoso has actually taken top dog. And thank you all very much for that. But thank you very much for carrying us through that. And cool, that is active, and we need to go through and eat. So here I might run I'm just going to straight up run Scourge anyway, because why not? Josh gets lost talking about builds. I do, yeah. As a build guide YouTube maker, among other things, I do very much enjoy it. And cool, someone's already popped out food. Hell yeah, thank you. So we're just going to straight up run Scourge here anyway. Scourge is not ideal in this fight. You typically want power, but I also can't be bothered swapping. But it should do just fine for this, really, in the scheme of things. There we go, so we'll target down Coley here. So now we need to destroy these two mobs before they can get to each other. Beautiful. Pull in the boss here. Outstanding. Now we just get a big old CC. Outstanding. And Dante, you're pulling your second character through the story. You're done with unlocking the masteries. Phenomenal effort, mate. That's brilliant. I'll push. This is actually pretty chill to push on Scourge. I might just go 3. Perfect. So we're just pushing that orb around, which we have to do prior to this burn phase. Oh, I did not need to do 3 there. That was complete overkill. So this fight's actually happening a lot quickly. There's a lot actually going on. So let's try and cover things. Basically 3 phases repeat themselves. So right now, between phases, we just have to catch these orbs. You can catch them according to your color. You see red above my head, which means I can catch the red orbs. Yeah, we have to just stop them getting to him. If he gets too many, he's going to do a big explosion that's going to kill everyone, so it's a really sad time. So just stop him getting them. Ideally, just stand in like one spot or thereabouts and just move slightly to grab ones according to your color. Don't have to be perfect. There we go, got 5. That's very low. So now he's just going to do a big stomp attack, which is very sad. So just don't stand directly under the boss, or he's absolutely going to ruffle stomp you. And now you see the statues lighting up. We're going to pull the boss to these statues as well, because this is where the mobs spawn. So we have to kill 2 lots of these mobs on top of the boss. Yep, so we need to pull them together just a bit. That works. There we go, got 1 stack. Yes, the mobs have to die basically on top of the boss. And that should still work. Yep, beautiful. That worked. They remove 2 stacks of a debuff that he has on him, and after that we can CC him and progress the fight. Now, there's some green circles that spawn. 2 people must be in at least, 2 people at least must be in a green circle. If that's not the case, we all wipe. And this is very much a Condi-based fight. I'm just going to grab 2 orbs. Anything else is a bit of a waste. The more orbs we get, the more damage we do to the boss. So depending on your group's overall DPS, you may not necessarily need that many. So we have to push him to 33% at this phase, which we've already done anyway. Beautiful, now we just repeat and catch orbs. Once the boss gets to about 15 stacks of these orbs, that's when it becomes a problem. Less than that's fine. So there we go, just going to stand out of his damaging AoE, because it does a crap ton of damage, and now our statue's lit up. So I'm going to try and target something else to get my minion off the boss. Yeah, I really should not have brought my minion here, because the boss is actually aggroing on him at some points, particularly for that jump attack. We want... And Garth, yeah, pull the boss right in. You get right onto the boss. This might actually be a bit tricky now. Hopefully we can CC. Okay. Okay, so we can CC, actually. Perfect. Oh, and Fermi, an interesting but useless piece of knowledge is that you don't actually need to stand in the green circle. You need to stand next to the mobs that are inside the circle. The weird thing is the mobs aren't invulnerable for a tiny moment that they spawn, so they can be CC'd away from the circle, in which case you need to stand next to the mob and not the circle. That is very interesting. I did not know that, Fermi. That is hilarious. I might just push for 3, just to be safe. There we go, I'm just shunt that out now. Go team, go. So ideally, these mobs will just be cleaved down on top of the boss before they actually get a chance. If the mobs get too close together, they will merge into a super mob. That becomes an absolute nightmare to deal with. Perfect. Nice and clean. Perfect. Outstanding. So here we're going to run Spectral Grasp and Trail of Anguish. And thank you, Gruffwald, for the follow as well, my friend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And it's used in low mans by pulling 2 of the mobs together, so 2 people doing what would normally take 4 people. That is an awesome strategy. Imagine there's probably only a few people that could pull that off. And thank you so much, Burgerlugs, as well for the follow, my friend. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. So this one there is basically a maze, a whole bunch of buttons that we need to stand on. 5 buttons, I believe, all put throughout various points in this encounter. So we are just going to navigate through this maze and stand on the buttons. And you'll watch Madfish here actually, if we take a look, there we go, see, they've actually used a druid skill to basically cheese that. They basically used it to leap over an entire gap there. Perfect. So now we have 1 button through here. Let's have some mobs to spawn, mobs to kill. So let's pull these together. There we go. And if you fall off, you die. And if you get to 99 stacks of madness, you also die. And you can reduce your stacks of madness by dipping your hands in the water there. There's a button, so we'll just stand on that, kill these mobs, and we can teleport back. If you know the way to the buttons, 1 person can go through and do all of them. So even though a lot of people have died here already, it's okay. Let's go get a heal off. Perfect. Now there's probably going to be a button through here for us to deal with. Now there's actually a whole bunch of mobs there that need to die. So what I might do, actually I'll grab this button. Oh, I need that door to open first. Okay, I just sort of have to sit here and chill for a bit. Yep. I hate this bit though. A whole bunch of a similar strat was done with a bunch of chronos with focus that goes for pulling the 4 spirits together to cleave them together. Required insane coordination from every focus pool. I'm not sure. People that did it have yet to mentally recover from the number of pulls they took trying to get the kill. I can imagine. Beautiful, so we got this one. Now we just stay looking at them. You look at the mobs. Woo! Yeah, if you look at them, they're not supposed to run at you, but sometimes they run a little bit towards you. Perfect. So we got that. Now we're just going to run back into them to teleport back. They don't really kill you, they just send you back to the start, which in this case I actually want, because I've grabbed my button, so this is actually a little bit quicker for me. Let's just go get a heal off, because we're going to need a heal to make sure we actually survive this next fall. And I think we should have everything here. We do have some mobs to kill down here, so yeah. All these mobs down here need to die. If they don't die, let's go get a bit of Condi Cleanse here. Okay, this might take me a bit, because I actually need to heal. Yeah, all these mobs down here, these White Mantle, mages and knights, they need to die. Okay, I can't really do anything, because I know how much health I need. Ah, thank you for healing me there. Let's dodge through. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Almost no health. Excellent, thank you for that. Perfect, so now it should be a straight run. Let's go through and actually let's try and pull some of these together. Let's keep, yeah, we'll just try and kill as many of these as we can. We're just going to keep them occupied. Or at least just look at this thing. Whoop, dodge out. Perfect, so we just need one person to make it to the end. And Astro, glider up to 93% of the area you mentioned. Phenomenal, that's brilliant, mate. You're smashing out your masteries. I like how many females are going crazy here. But that is a very nice touch. Beautiful. So I can see two people making it over there, so I'm just going to stay here and look at these statues. If I look at them, they don't move. And there we go. You can see some of my friends going up there. They're reaching that door up there. So there we go. That is now all done. Outstanding. Where mage? Oh, just some White Mantle mages I was referring to earlier, Archmage. And there we go, turn Adicam back on. She has returned to us. Why did I exit? I do that all the time. Good thing I didn't leave squad though. I did that a couple of times last night, so I'm very glad I didn't do that now. Can I just GG? Perfect. Yep, that's taking me where I need to go. Let's go party, we'll say left. Perfect. And Hafari, I'll place down some markers for you. Around about 1. Trying to adjust the position just right. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And perfect, we have everything ready to go. Ready spaghetti. Here I want to run... Probably, I don't even need that much. I can probably just run Signet of Spite and then even maybe Trail of Anguish. Yeah, just for a bit of extra stability at one part here. Okay, this is one of my favourite fights in all of Guild Wars 2. It's a phenomenal encounter. You're going to absolutely enjoy it. So for the first part, we just have to go through, destroy 2 crystals on this platform and this platform. Then we get to this third platform, and then we all converge on the boss. So the squad has been divided in half, with one subgroup going to the left, one subgroup going to the right. Everything besides gliding. As long as you take the gliding slow, it's not too bad. But gliding actually kills more people here than anything. You are very right, I'm Mushy. So there we go. Boss is up. We're going to destroy this little NPC here. This will trigger the actual boss. Perfect. Leyline gliding. I'm not sure if it's strictly required here. I think this is actually coded as 2 updrafts, actually. I have to go through and check. There we go. So now, similar to what I was doing to Keep Construct, we're pushing these orbs into these rifts. There we go. And now we destroy this Bloodstone Shard here. Perfect. That is basically done. For Shadow Patch, so it doesn't require Leyline gliding anymore. I thought that was the case. Which is weird, because yeah, for ages it did, which meant you had to have like a huge number of masteries to actually do this fight entirely. 8. Oh, so close, 2%. Literally just one more attack would have done it. Perfect. There we go. But yeah, basically we're standing, 3 people standing on buttons there to make the crystal vulnerable, and we attack it. We're getting stacks of a debuff there called Bending Chaos. Once we get to 10 stacks, we get downed. So once we get to 9, we rotate clockwise, and then it resets. So yeah, Hefara, just pull her to Arrow. I assume you probably know what's up. Yeah, just pull her to Arrow, keep her there for this part. Yeah, you know what's up. So yeah, the person who's tanking, which is the person with the highest toughness, is just going to pull Zera to Arrow, and it's just going to stand there. Tanking Zera of the first part is actually like really chill. So yeah, it's basically all that is going to take place. So we're just going to DPS Zera down, kill some mobs. And yeah, that's basically it. Just don't stand in any of the bad things. And Hefaro's got this. It's important to have your special action key bound for this fight, because now Hefaro has to place a protective bubble on us. Just like that, because if he doesn't, we all wipe, and it's very, very sad. Like literally anyone not in that circle will wipe. So if someone gets it and doesn't press it, you'll just wipe the entire group. And the funny thing is, we all know who did it because it says so on the screen. So just have your special action key bound. I usually count to 5 or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then place it, and that usually works. Or you can watch the giant NPCs around the edge of the arena once they raise their hands. Do we avoid mid laser or lure boss to the edge? For the first part, if you have high enough DPS, which you basically do there, you don't see the laser for the first 50%. For this next part, we are going to pull the boss to the edge. But for the first phase, because everyone's DPS is usually so high now, we can just straight up stand there. Because if you DPS the boss to 75% before the first laser spawns, it just skips the laser entirely. So like most groups now, will simply just keep her in the middle and DPS her. She basically becomes a DPS golem fight. Now this is the part that kills the most people, gliding between the platforms. So just don't double tap your glider. Just grab the ley line or updraft, whatever it's actually strictly coded as these days, and then move between platforms. Just take your time. Actually, if you go too fast, this actually becomes even harder. So there we go. You see how everyone's taking some damage because the ribbons were around the arena. Make sure you just don't go too quickly. Between Condi Solbeast or Harbinger, which has easier leveling and progressing to endgame, it's probably about the same between them. I'd say Condi Harbinger might be a bit better than Condi Solbeast now, and also because Condi Harbinger just transitions immediately into Condi Scourge, which is absolutely insane at the moment. But in terms of transition to endgame, they'll both be totally good builds, I believe. But I think Harbinger and also Scourge will be the better ones. So yeah, now Hefara is going to pull it to circle, and after the first, mechanic, or after we get sent to this platform where we have to basically repeat what we did earlier, we'll come back. So there we go. Someone has died, unfortunately, so now we're going to be sent back. So now Hefara is going to pull the boss to the edge at Star. So there we go. So this is where we actually start avoiding the laser. I'm going to pop down some stability for the team with Trail of Anguish, so we don't die. Perfect. So once the laser disappears, Hefara, they can then just pull the boss straight back to the middle, and then I'll tell everyone to clear square. Okay, so clear square. There we go. So we've each sort of somewhat already picked out our buttons. Keep an eye on our debuff. 4, 6. Yeah, we shouldn't have to worry about it. Perfect. So we're going to need everyone to go clear square, like right the dickens now. Because yeah, the next laser is going to spawn, so we're going to pull the boss here. So we need to kill these bloodstone fragments very quickly. But fortunately, you can sort of just pull the boss here anyway, and that's fine. There we go. And we'll just kill the boss here. So now Wolverin, I believe, will have this mechanic. So if you watch this NPC, as the arms go up right there, that's where you can put it down and be guaranteed to nail it. Perfect, and that's Zera. Good job, team. Very well done. Both about equal, both have okay sustain. Solbeast maybe a bit more sustain, Harb a little bit more damage, tends to open well, but both transfer well to endgame content like Fractals and Raids. Yeah, they're both good. You can't wait for Pistol Whip Ellie. Yeah, I can't wait for that either. That's going to be hype. Perfect, and now we actually can see if we can go through and get our heart achievements. Hell yeah, I don't think I need any hard achievements for Wing 3, but I need a lot of them for Wing 4. Going for Heart on Wing 4. Won't reset bosses if I fail. Perfect, because I'm not worried if I fail some of this. Warrior needs some love in this patch. Yeah, Warrior does need a little bit of tender love and care in this patch, I believe, to Tugon. And Archmage can't wait for Ellie's staff and Contra Treeks. Yeah, eventually we'll get there. We will get there together. But yeah, the gliding between platforms there on Zero, that's probably the part that kills the most people. So there, just take your time, don't rush, don't double tap your glider, that will probably wipe you. Okay, so here, let's actually pull up our achievements. Okay, so we have to... Oh, can I just straight up... There we go, we literally just got an achievement there by activating it. Hell yeah, perfect. A Blazeborn still kick butt. You think, yeah, Blazeborn's still good. It's just that some other classes got a lot more love in this patch. Okay. Survive the can without being hit by spatial manipulation. So if everyone else just runs down, I'll just get the ready check up. What do I have on food? 8 minutes, perfect. Enough time for a can pull. So I have to do can without missing any of the greens. No CM. Not doing CM for heart. That sounds like the worst. On PvE side, on PvP or whatever, well, please no more. Yeah, I've heard on Warrior still like absolutely cranking in those modes as well. Okay, so we have to basically hit all the greens on can. We have to also basically take Protect on Masat Overseer and use it, which is fine. I can just take that and use it. For this one, Tormented Heart, I need to have Rig'em explode on me on Samurog, which, again, I can sort of just tell people to do. I thank you in advance, team, and Demonic Heart, I need to survive Deimos. So it should be pretty chill. And then I can just use this one at the end. And then Bish Bash Bosh will be all good to go. And this will be one of the quickest raid clears we've done. Okay, let's go pull Blender in. Just got my inventory up here. See, my heart is active, so just as I'm running down, I'm going to make sure yeah, I'm just going to make sure that I can activate it, because I need to activate it for each encounter. Here I'm going to take Signet of Undeath, because I can use it to revive people from range. So there we go, I'm just double clicking my heart there. So that should be active. That should 100% be active. We are seeing the buff is there, so let's go together. Hugler Commander, thanks Madfish, I appreciate it. That's alright, I should be able to manage this. Just means I'll actually need to deal with all of them. I trust everyone's DPS enough. Let's actually start on the correct weapon. Let's go back. Perfect. So I'm going to hug the boss basically so I don't get the agony, because that makes my life much easier. But basically, I have to hit every one of those green circles. We need that off the group. So I might just 1, 2, and 3. 1. There we go. Just go over there. I'm going to go in small boy. Perfect. Oops. Weekly PV so easy. Oh yeah, I think those ones are pretty chill, honestly. I have to go through and actually check those. Or I might be thinking of the previous week's ones. And there we go, top DPS. Love Scourge on this fight. Love Scourge on almost all fights except Keep Construct. It's a bit shit on Keep Construct. Give us a spot. I want this spot. Perfect. I'm gonna Sand Swell in. I was taking Sand Swell so I have a bit of extra mobility. And beautiful, so we don't have Spectral Agony. And here we go. Perfect. I still have my achievement. I think we might just be able to get it from here. Okay, Scourge absolutely cranks here. And I'm just going to pop a whole bunch of healing here. Dodge out. I'll actually revive some people. There we go. Perfect. I think we got it now. And, oop, get out of dodge there. And got it. UI. Excellent, we got our achievement. That is a can heart done. The kind of spicy going to greens and you two people. Got to trust people to help you out. Oh, I trust our team implicitly. Everyone he believes in the good of humanity. Yes, I believe everyone in our team is as magnanimous and generous as you could possibly hope. No, I do not want to do CM. No, I don't. No CMs here. No CMs. No CMs today. I would have gone to solo ones every time. No trust.
I feel furious. All right, lead the way.
Wait, what is the weekly PvE? Let's take a look. The Astral Acclaim system, Wizard's Vault, absolutely slaps, I think. Grab yourself the Legendary Starter Kit. Kill 100 enemies, hell yeah. 10 events, group events, meta event, gang war, strike mission, run around, 100 forged, and gather some crafting. Hell yeah, that's easy. Easy weeklies. And this one, I might actually just take... The worst part is you don't even trust yourself to stay in the green. Oh yeah, if you're not actually going for the hard, it's very easy just to ignore them. Did you get the Silver Waste Jumping Puzzle for the weekly? I don't believe I did. Which weapon would you choose from Legendary Starter Kit, sword or pistol? General preference, I'd take sword. Depends on the class you're playing, obviously, but sword will be your most useful one, I think. Oh, did I? I can't remember. A retrospective run around. Okay, must have got it. Nice. Was not paying attention.
This doesn't look ominous.
I'm going to take Protect, because this way I can just use it at the end. Oh, actually, I'll take Epi here. Yeah, so I'm taking this. And also I need to click this. Dating between Sword and Scepter? Yeah, they're all good ones, actually. Meteorologicus slaps. But I'd probably take Sword generally. Depends on the class you play, though. Pistol, because Ellie's getting pistol. Yeah, it all depends on the ones you want. And yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, Dante. Yeah, I think you mentioned it yesterday as well. Every class can use Sword next year as well. So Sword you'll get supreme value from. I need to just remember my heart is active. Cool. So I literally just need to remember to use Protect at some point. So we'll just sit and chill until we get to see how the fight goes. And then we'll just use Protect at some point. Get an Epi off. I have a good feeling about this Massart Overseer in terms of beating, what was it, like 150 was like our PB from our weekly raid clears. So we'll just wait. If we get to about 20% and nothing has actually spawned that would warrant us to use it, then we'll just straight up use it maybe. And then just trust that we'll deal with everything. Yeah, I'll just pop it right now, just purely because I need it. There we go. Oh, we actually got some value out of it there, so that wasn't too bad. So we did negate the explosions, that was pretty chill. Glider upgrade using updraft, phenomenal, that's fantastic. And there we go. That should be an achievement, I believe. And how, I'll shift H. Where is our arc DPS? That's just straight up disappeared. Oh well, that's weird. Did we get our achievement? Yes, we did. Perfect. And we let Rigum explode on me. 1 minute 40 seconds? Nice. That's phenomenal. That was a very quick one. Did you get the greens on Ken? I did, Nog. Yeah, I got them. So yeah, we're blitzing it. I think I should be able to get all the Wing 4 achievements now. I just need to let Rigum explode on me so I can be a bit of a greedy little piglet and just sort of do that. I think it requires a restart. That's okay. I'll restart after Wing 4. So we'll just use a be right back screen, then restart. That's fine. But yeah, we did update like just before as well. It goes away and you get the cinematic and comes back later. Okay, good to know. Oh, shift H. There we go. Yeah, you're right. There it is. That's a funny bug. Do we have any masteries? No, I can't actually do this. Fancy doing daily Cosmic Observatory after raids? Hell yeah, Mafari. That sounds like a good old time. You have Samrock? That's good. I'll take that. So here I'm going to run Flesh Golem and Spectral Grasp. Oh, I toggled walk instead of my inventory. Oh, now you can actually run in hot. Oh yeah, having updrafts is going to make your life so much better there. And for me, in terms of legendaries, obviously it depends on what you play, but I think you'll get and see and use Bolt way more than Meteorologist. Yeah, I tend to agree. And Zaquaddle's great. Yeah, but yeah, that's a Gen 2, which is always a bit of a spicy one to get, especially for new players. But yeah, I do like Zaquaddle as well. Is Arc DPS lost auto update button? Potentially. I use the unofficial add-on manager to deal with Arc DPS, so. Okay, so I need to activate our heart. Is that active? Cool. I trust that it is. I just need to not die. Let Rigum explode on me. Jump.
Ready for more.
And big Chungus CC. More CC than you could shake a stick at. Dodge that. Oh, good. No one died. Excellent. Make sure we keep at least a shade up. I get all the time. Then I lose damage. And big CC. So we do have the heart achievement on us. I love the Samrock music as well. What volume is that at? Yeah, that could probably stand to be a smidge higher. And beautiful big CC. So now I'm just going to let Rigum explode on me, so buckle up, team. Ah! Hang up. Beautiful. Now we're good. Excellent. That is a achievement done and dusted there. We let Rigum explode on us, so we are done. Had to go stand in the middle there, so I was a little bit sussy-wussy, but we got there. But yeah, we got the hardest achievement, which was the can one of getting all the greens. So everything else is honestly pretty chill. So yeah, like if we were cheeky, we could probably even do like all of them tonight, but I'm in no particular rush to do that. And Astro, see me another time, getting tired and got the objective you're going for on EU. Excellent. Well, you have a fantastic night, mate. Thank you so much for popping in. It's always an absolute treat to see you. So you take care. Yeah, go have a good snooze. And get big CC. I might just... Actually, no, I should probably... I'll save my Spectral Grasp for the next one because my Shroud 4 will be available. But I don't want to like gobble up like my elite Golem. And Spectral Grasp. A bit more, just a little touch more. There we go. Dodge through the back. If you're a Herald, you can just bring Jealous here, and you can buy like a huge uptime on stability, which does make this a lot easier for peeps. And Pistol 3 is also a CC, so it's very good to remember. I believe it's a daze. And bounce. Choose allies wisely. I'll just get out the back of the group. Yeah, if you get the big one, just try the big circle, because you have to overlap the small and the big circle, so you need those two people need to be standing in the same spot. So just, if you get the big circle, go stand off the group and then stand still and let the small circle come to you. That's typically the easiest way to deal with it, I find. Use allies wisely, so there we go. Small circle can also do it as well. You sort of have to play it a bit by ear, but generally you want that off the group. Or else it explodes on the group and it's a really bad time. But having stability for Gold Helm is good, because then it means we can just ignore that attack. It does like no damage, but it does a very long daze where we can't really do anything. Or daze was a stun. It's one of the two. The one where we can't do anything. So there we go. We just need to kill Rigum now. And now for the next one, we just straight up need to survive Deimos. And Deimos I find to be a very chill fight. With a group of this caliber, we should do it. And just bounce. Nope, he didn't even do his mechanic. Oh, when's the next giveaway? Corey, no giveaways tonight at this stage, because we well and truly burnt through a whole bunch of value. Last night on yesterday's stream, that was an absolutely phenomenal stream. We gave away so many damn precursors. Are you going to handcart and scuff build again? No, Madfish has already kindly volunteered to do that. Oh, that was a bit of a rough when we lost to Pharaoh. And yeah, let's get a CC. If you get the CC at 10% there, you can just GG, because it means we can just DPS the boss quicker. There you go. Samrock is honestly a very chill fight. Dodge through. Perfect. We are doing pretty well in terms of loots today. 2 ascended chests, hell yeah, is very, very good. And Madfish, thank you so much for hand-kiting, my friend. Put you in your own subgroup. It's always good if a DPS can do it, because then it means we don't have to mess with the boon, boon coverage of the group, which is nice. Cool, someone has disabled the mid-counter cinematic, and we have ample food. So here I'm going to run Plague Lands, and probably even... this is a bit of a tricky one. Actually, no. Serpent Siphon. Because if I ever get stuck in a pinch, because I need to survive this encounter, if I ever get stuck in a pinch, make sure I activate my heart. There we go, that's active. If I ever get stuck in a pinch of not being able to take the Mind Crush, I can use the Aegis from Serpent Siphon to protect myself. So at least then I'll be able to do it. So I need to get through this encounter while not dying. That's really all I need to do. Honestly, it's a pretty chill time. We have our heart active, so let's go. Let's go through and just sidestep that. In general, just try and, if you're a ranged player, try and attack these demonic bonds from the side. So we have to destroy all 4, and then the actual boss will spawn. So you can go through and do it in a single pull. More often than not, it takes like 2 or 3. So So if you kill them all at the same time, because as soon as one dies, you get ported up. But if you do time it well, or particularly if you have a whole bunch of condies, like we've managed to do it just there, we were actually able to finish them all at once, which is good. So whoever's tanking here, which would be Fire, ideally just like face him away from the group, but he has sort of shifted into a weird position. And Madfish is just off tanking things off by their lonesome there, which is fine. So the person furthest away from Deimos will get hands spawning underneath them. So they want to keep those away from the group and just be able to survive by themselves, because they do lots of damage. So if you look around, you'll see Madfish stacking up these little piles of red AoEs. They are the hands. Oh yes, the boss is actually starting to DPS, or basically go down fairly quickly. So one downside of not bringing Shadow Fiend or Signet of Undeath is that my Life Force generation is a little bit scuffed, also because I'm not running Warhorn. So I actually need to probably conserve some of my skills and actually make sure I land all my Life Force generating skills. I should have probably gone down with everyone there. Let's go get everyone up. And dodge forward on that. It's always nice if you can to try and dodge the front of the boss, because the AoE expands out from the front of him. So you actually have to dodge later if you're behind him than if you're dodging to the front, so it's always good to keep that in mind. So dodging to the front will generally result in the easiest timing. See, fairly nice and easy and chill, but if you're dodging from the back, you sort of have to wait an extra second, which does mess with the timing. A lot of the dodge timing in Guild Wars 2 is very consistent. I might even just use... yeah, I'll just use my Serpent Siphon just on Hefaro there, just to really make sure. So there we go. I'm just going to hold my dodge, so I sort of just held it for a split second there to make sure that I didn't get hit by it. Okay, so we'll keep this off the group. Don't want to stand in the oils. As a DPS player, all you have to do is not stand in those oils. If you stand in them, it's not necessarily a wipe, but it's very damn close to it, so make sure you don't do that. And that is basically the Deimos encounters. Every 25% someone gets nominated, aside from the tank or the hand-kiter, to go down. So, and then we go kill a different version of Saul here. And I'm just going to dodge out of that. That's a very unfortunate oil placement. Because yeah, it's right on the middle, so I might have to just rely on Serpent Siphon there to make sure I get through the encounter. That's alright, we can do this though. Nothing about this is outside of our power. Just dodge backwards. Tanking Deimos is honestly pretty chill as well. He doesn't do a huge amount of damage. It's more we just need to avoid the knockbacks. Okay, so oil has disappeared, so we can go into the middle. Okay, so this one I might just stay up. Okay, send a few people down, but at least in this way we can have one more person up here to keep the oil away from Madfish. The oil will spawn on the person who is second closest to the boss, who is not the tank. So if everyone else goes down, and I'm just going to dodge through. That's a bit of an awkward spot to dodge there, but we got it. But yes, everything is going alright now. So beautiful. So now I'm going to find Hefaro and just place an Aegis on him. Oh, that's a very unfortunate oil placement there. We're going to want to phase the boss now. Oh, the closest person isn't the tank, not the second closest. True, yeah, very good point there, Fermi. Yeah, I misspoke. The closest person, not the tank, so who will likely be the second closest person. That's a much better way to say it. Closest person, not the tank. So you don't really want to be a hand-kiter. It can be in a pinch, but it makes the hand-kiter's job a hell of a lot harder. So typically you don't want that. But beautiful. Oh, look at that damage. Just look at it. It's glorious. It's truly phenomenal. And some stability here would not be half bad, but I can probably even Aegis myself here. There we go. Do I still have Aegis? No, I do. Hell yeah. So yeah, the last 10% is basically free. We did see an oil got triggered there. Ooh, a lot of oils just got triggered there. It's going to get out of dodge now. Can we still hit the boss from here? Oh yeah, we still can. It's just going to take a little bit now. Because yeah, oils are bad, because look at how they expand. They do a lot of damage. But perfect. That is all Wing 4 achievements. All Wing 4 heart achievements. TY all. Excellent. Now where is that damn tree? Is this... Where is the tree?
This all.
Is it over here? Or is it over here?
I feel furious.
Oh, can we get up? Or do we have to go down here? Oh, this is the tree. Excellent. So what do we have to do? Envoy armor. Show penitence. I think I need to kneel.
Life happens in the most unexpected of places.
Did that get it? Let me Google. Show us. Yours to redeemed heart. Oh, okay, pretty sure you need all the previous hearts. That's alright. Okay, all other pieces must be done. That's fine. Excellent. Doing daily cosmic glory now. Yeah, you can't kneel for completing the rest. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Jess. Thank you so much. Jess has made some absolutely amazing pad thai. Now, with halloumi over it, that is going to be incredible. Thank you so much, Jess. That's all right, and we got everything we needed. And yeah, you're spot on there, Mello. We have to do all the previous achievements, but here we go. We now have... Can I bring this up? We have pad thai with halloumi on it. Jess has made some homemade pad thai. It's absolutely incredible. Only one wipe on escort. Yeah, that was my wipe on escort as well, which makes it even funnier. Or else that was perfectly clean. That's very unprompt ray clear. Oh, that's very hot. We'll have that in just a bit once it cools down. Thank you, Jess. Madfish, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. You're an absolute champion, my friend. I really appreciate that. And also, due to some of the bit redeems we now have, 1,000 bits equates to 50 bicycle crunches. So, sit tight, everyone. It will just be a minute once we go through and actually do some bicycle crunches. Where's probably the best position here? There we go. Life doesn't care, adding in some love, absolutely. And cool guy, what, have you tried making your own halloumi before? No, I haven't. That sounds like it'd be very good though. There we go. We'll go cash in our bicycle crunches. Thank you once again, Madfish. It's fantastic raiding with you. Let's see. Can you see me? Somewhat. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Madfish. That's one of the redeems, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Excellent. Okay. Gotta go attend some meetings you pushed. That is all good, Madfish. Thank you for coming, mate. And thank you for pushing your meetings. I can lack DPS. Perfect. Okay. All good. We'll sort now. So we need, Afara, you can go up there, so we need a quick DPS, and we need a quick heal. Is forced you to do some exercises? Yes, you did. We've gone through and set up some new bit redeem, so it is 250 bits for, I believe it's 10 squats, 500 for 10 push-ups, and 1,000 bits for 50 bicycle crunches. We added it for our last few Omega long streams, where we need to make sure we're kept up and moving. Okay, so I don't need any raids. So just give me a moment to catch my breath. Strike missions. CO daily. So we need a quick heal. Quick DPS. DPS. State roll. Oopsie, oh, mwah. No, I appreciate that. Given how much I'm sitting, especially with the sheer amount that I'm streaming, it's very good that I actually get up and do some exercises. And actually doing raids, we just went through and did some raids. Oh, we have a quick heal? Oh, perfect. Let me take that down. Oh, Naxo, your quick heal. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I lack DPS. Perfect. Sorted now. Okay. Oh, I gotta remove that. Excellent. What do we have? High a lack. Perfect. So now we need a quick DPS and DPS. Annie, by the way, Logan has super fun. Thank you so much for the lurk, Annie. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Cool, we'll remove that. High DPS, perfect. So now I just need a quick DPS state roll, perfect. But thank you so much, Annie, for modding. It's been fantastic having you here, and you have a fantastic rest of your day. And I believe that should have probably filled now. Sorry, no Madfish, don't apologize at all. Zap is QDPS, perfect. It's good that I get to go through and do those, I appreciate that. Also, I do need to work on my core as well, so... it is a little bit of extra motivation to help keep me in shape, so I appreciate that. Addie is truth, she really is. And Nacha, it's so good to see you as well. Thank you so much for popping in. Okay, so how to actually set up the strike. Bump. 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 So where is the... So if anyone wants to like enter it, by all means, perfect. There we go. The pad tie is incredible. But thank you so much for the bits, Madfish. You're an absolute champion. I really appreciate the support, mate. Really, I truly do. Here, let's go. Summon Shadow Fiend. And he's looking extra cute in the background. She really is.
Get away from me.
Yeah, she doesn't have to do 50 bicycle crunches. The sheer amount that she jumps up on the counter when Jess is doing her cooking streams, that counts as a workout for her. Okay. Come to Wizard's Tower. Perfect. Engineer, Arborstone. I'll see if they actually know where to go. Let's see. This person may need a teleport to friend. And let me actually just exit. Then they can teleport to me. And Fermi, someone's benching Core Necro and they ended on 29,999 DPS. So close yet so far. Oh, that is insane. That is so good. Beautiful. They're coming to the Wizard's Tower. Perfect. I don't know if... Can any other core classes get above 30? I'm sure some will be able to. But yeah, that's insane. I'm sure some other core class could probably do it. I'll get the ready check up. But yes, this pad thai just incredible, especially with halloumi as well. But no, I had not thought of making our own halloumi. Core NG is the best. Yeah, I knew I'm Core NG. Yeah, now that you mentioned that, yeah, I did see that one. He got some mad numbers. I'll just put a little arrow there. Once everyone's ready, we should be good. Cool Guardian has some good numbers in the past, but probably still in the 30s. Okay, good to know. Cool Guy, what I'm used to, I'll work with the lady who made your own. She explained the process to you. That's very cool. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Boss has a bit of a HP bar on her. Yeah, I'm struggling a bit with Life Force Gen without Signet of Undeath. Do I have some mechanic on me? Because I heard the ping that usually indicates. But obviously Dragon Hunter's just better. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Dragon Hunter is straight up better power DPS than Core Guard. But I know Unscathed Contender was having like some fun interactions for a while. Okay, that's all the backbone of... Ooh, get out of dodge there. And that's all the backbone of quite a few ones. Yeah, if you're targeted by the green arrow, just stand behind the group. Because then the group will eat the damage. I think it gets like split between us. So we just stand perfectly still, all stacked. We've done a few really good ones. Oop. Keep those off me. Yeah, definitely want a bit of extra life force generation. But let's get that on. There we go. Perfect. And use Shadow Fiend to get some more life force. Let me just keep that off. Ouch. Get out of dodge. Let's go grab the res. Beautiful. At least with these mobs dying, that sort of resets our life force generation for a bit. Okay, so everyone just stay perfectly still. But yeah, it's going to be good getting the Akeem relic here. Let's get out of dodge there. Ooh, that one's stinging. That's right. Get a break. Should be able to just CC that incredibly quickly. Scourge is just so relaxing. Truly the peak of DPS classes right now. I got to Alitaraz is pulling like 36k at the moment, which is on an actual fight is insane. Got a whole bunch of mobs over here to go deal with. I like these new strike missions. I feel they're very well tuned for like an introductory strike mission. Yeah, everyone just stay still. I can't wait to see the challenge modes, but I think these are good ones where it's like, okay, these are basically like free, because that's what the normal mode strike missions typically are. They're reasonable length as well. I feel like HP bars could be reduced like a little bit. Tab target there. I think someone died to that. Perfect. Okay, animation locked with rifle 5. That's alright. We are almost at the end. Now they just for power creep. True, yeah. But, oh. Bosses just absolutely melted and raised today. HP go down on 10-20%. It's a lot of blank space when nothing happens. Yeah, it's a lot of like where we're just repeating simple mechanics there, where nothing particularly engaging's happen. TY. Oh, excellent. That was great. Weekly secrets of the obscure. Look at all these chests. Excellent. We will drop squad for now. Yeah, I think it could be just reduced slightly. I don't mean like a 50% drop, but maybe just a little bit just to tie them up a bit. Because even like in groups where we're pumping DPS, it's like we're just sort of sitting there twiddling our thumbs. Thank you so much, Tier 3, for the follow as well. Thank you, my friend. You're an absolute champion. Oh, the pad tie is incredible. Oh, there'll be some weeklies done. Hell yeah. We still need to... No, done daily. Here, we did that earlier. Cool. Our boss is just a sponge. Hope CM's more fun. I'm sure the CM's going to be much more engaging. Which, yeah, I think once... Yeah, obviously, like, these strikes, they're without their challenge modes at the moment, but I think that's good. I think it's good that they're simple fights, they're fairly straightforward to get people introduced to strike missions, get them in, and then the CM can be where the actual challenge is. I think that's a good system. So if you make the initial ones too hard, then people just won't do it, then they have no chance of actually engaging with the CM. And if I'm TY for the smooth run today, and the fantastic marks and guidance as always, thank you so much for tanking Nefara, and you're most welcome. I always appreciate it when someone else volunteers to tank. And yeah, when everyone else was just putting their hands up to deal with all the mechanics today, that was brilliant. Yeah, I super appreciate that, and thank you so much for tanking. You're an absolute legend. It's always fun raiding with you. Excellent. So now for Envoy Armor. Infuse of Octavine Essence. So we'll keep an eye on actually the event timers. Just doing a quick like Octavine when that pops up. It seems like a good step up from IBS, but lower than the EOD strikes. Yeah. I think it's a really nice spot, because the Icebrood Saga strikes outside Bone Skinner and Whisper, they're just free. Like, there's really no challenge there at all. Whereas in there, particularly on the Temple of Phoebon, there's a bit more of that challenge. They feel like they're a good level for normal mode. We have to see what the challenge mode looks like, but I like broadly how they're tuned. Difficulty-wise. Because yeah, I went in completely blind on first day and just like smashed them. Very like the new mechanics from new strikes. Yeah, I do as well. I like them. I like a lot about this expansion. I think overall, it's fantastic. Yeah, there's so much to like here. Now let me go through and just pull up the event timers. We'll just keep that chilling on our other screen for now. Octavine's popping up sometime soon. Which then, if we can quickly leech our way into unlocking the Wizard's Tower. Yes. Because we need Relic of Akeem on this account. We got it on our main. So let's go through, replay this chapter. Perfect. So what we're doing now is we're just going to do this very first step. Gang War soon, which is weekly. Nice. That is good. That is high value. Where's Gang War? Gang War's like right now. Okay. Right now, playing time join. Good. So we will tee this up perfectly, actually. This is going to be exceptional. Okay, so what we need to do, we're just going to start this first story step, because we need an achievement which involves completing the meta for this map while this story step is active. Okay, because this is just a bit of NPC chitter chatter, so we can just tee it up, let it go, and then go and do Gang War. So there we go. They're just going to sit there and chitter-chat for a while, which gives us a chance to nom.
A whole horde of them.
We'll continue to hope for the best until circumstances point otherwise.
Beautiful.
Heard that you've been a great help in sealing the rifts.
And oh, there's pad thai. I just made so much of it yesterday. It is so unbelievably good.
And there is
Pad thai is one of my favorite meals.
We were just discussing the path forward, Dagda.
The tower is confused.
I think I have waypoints in
It's central.
Ichabod Wilds, I'm pretty sure.
The magic that flows within has demonstrated some level of awareness. It reacts to danger.
Nom 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 nom.
Imagine it as an
And
extension.
just saying Condi Scourge is so much fun. It really is. And welcome in.
our calls to all of us.
I love Condi Scourge. I love it so much. I love Reaper as well. I really enjoy Harbinger. Scourge needs to be brought down a bit.
Is where
49k is too high for a build that easy to pilot
calm our feisty
and with that much baked in utility. Love goes through your stomach, it seems. It really does. Everything Jess makes is absolutely incredible. You can taste the love that she makes it with.
You can either assist us, or you can help collect essences.
But yeah, Jess is truly a phenomenal cook. But make sure you go check out her Twitch channel as well. If you want some peak food and drink content,
Did something like that.
that is the place to be.
Ensure Wu's mind. Gang leader.
Plus you'll get a little bit of a tour of the rest of our house as well, if anyone is curious. So go drop a follow for her, and go check out her stream. She'll be streaming again on Wednesday, so it's Monday now, so in 2 days' time.
Cryptus or not, demons are drawn to emotion, like risen or
So literally this first instant is just the NPCs talking.
This place.
I've been in this one, I think, like 5 times now.
But yes, we'll need to calm things down here before we can approach the tower. I trust you'll choose the right direction.
Between our various accounts. Perfect. So that's all we need for there. So now let's go to Eckerwald. I love these little arrows so I can actually navigate the world quickly. Just give me a waypoint. Give me this one, Jake Gate. 11 silver to waypoint. Woo! That's pricey. So I want Ender Dragons Eckerwald. Is anyone doing the gang war meta? If not, I will have an Octavine coming up shortly, which I do need for a separate thing. Entrance to Vasberg. No, I don't need that. And thank you so much on Chrono TV. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for support, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely day. If there are 2 more expansions, it will cost a pre to teleport. We'll get there, yeah. Well, actually, no. We'll keep working our way around the world. So then it's going to cost us like nothing, because we'll be so far away, we'll actually be right next to End of Dragons. Okay, so I'm not really getting good vibes in terms of this completing. I think I'm in off-peak times as well. That's alright. That's not really critical for us to get. Oh, thank you, Hafaro. Oh yes, we'll enter the queue for that. Thank you so much, mate. In the meantime, we'll see if we can get in. Now, there are some chests that we can go through and nab. There's like a whole bunch back here. But I'm really glad, Chrono, that you consider this a nice chill place to hang out. Thank you so much. Okay, not having Skyscale here is going to be a bit annoying. Oh, we are 20th in the queue now. Okay, we'll see if we can get in. Oh, I need actual Springer to get up here. But yeah, there are 2 chests here that we can easily go through and grab. That will at least give us a Jade Runestone, which will be very high value for us. 20th, I know, yeah, people are trying to get in. The gang war meta is not particularly often done though. So I'm not really surprised that it's going to take a hot minute to get in. Invite you right after you got in. Oh yeah, people know what's up. There were 2 other maps about meta active. Oh, yeah. That's rough. It's rather unfortunate queue position, but that's okay. We got some time because Octavine... Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, can we get there? Oh, that's all right. We just need to head over here now. We weren't paying attention there. Hi, are you on NA or EU? Today we are on EU. So we cycle between our accounts throughout our various streams in the week. So yeah, today EU, and on Wednesday and Sunday we will be on NA. There we go. There's a grand chest here. It's a guaranteed jade runestone, which, hey, that's going to be like 55 silver for complete free. There's another one down here as well in one of these caves. Cool, thanks. No, you're most welcome, mate. Yeah, what server are you on, if you don't mind me asking? Beautiful. So there is a free chest in here that we can just go through and nab. Or for some reason get ported back. We're on 17 now, not bad. Wouldn't be a bad idea to go through and grab some of these masteries. I think we shot... Oh no, why did it port us out of there? Oh, you're on EU, beautiful. I do enjoy coming to play on EU with all of our lovely EU friends. Such a wonderful, supportive community. It's truly one of the highlights of my week, so thank you all so much for being so welcoming here on EU. Okay. So now we just need to go through. I think we got a bit over-eager in terms of where it pushed us. Oh, we need a collection to visit the crypts. Ah, yes. Thank you, Wolverine. Yeah, we do need that. That's all right. That's not a thing for me to worry about for now. But it's very good to know. And get some extra mastery points whilst we're here. That's right, it's just 50 silver, so I'm not too worried. Okay, so here... Let's also need to get map completion. Very good to know. We'll get that at some point, but yeah, that's not a worry at this point. But yeah, if you have access to that chest there, if you have the crypt collection, that will get you a free jade runestone every day. So it's a very good spot just to park a character at. So I'm just sort of waddling over this way. Probably didn't really need to go that way. I really need to head through here and then up. I need to work my way through the Heart of Thorn story on this account, as well as Path of Fire. Because yeah, then that will get us access. Yeah, that will get us access to both Griffin and Underwater Skimmer, which will be a huge quality of life boost. So in general, if anyone's a new player looking for necessarily what to do, 100% recommend working your way through the story. Working your way through the Season 2 Living World content and onwards will net you a whole bunch of materials thanks to the Return to achievements. And thank you, Hafari, for the hydrate. I was getting a little bit dehydrated there, so thank you. Thank you, mate. The Return to achievements will get you a whole bunch of gold, and if you complete them, a free legendary amulet. It will also give you a ton of different masteries as well. And thank you, Rex, for redeeming the stretch. Let's go through. Get ourselves a nice cheeky quad stretch. That's good because we do sit for quite a bit, so our hip flexors do get a little bit tighter. Excellent. Thank you. So we're queuing now. We are on 12. How is the meta cracking, Hafari? Now to get all the way up there... Oh! Yeah, if you played, would like to move more popular version. Will this remove us from the queue? Let's find out. Okay, so where to get to for this? Oh, it's down actually. Hell yeah, okay. Ah, it's up here, okay. So we're up now. So it's probably up there. It's 90% first phase done. Okay, we're still on 12. Don't worry, if we don't get it, it's not like hugely critical. It's good to get the weeklies done, but I can always do it some other time. Jade Runestone is now less than Amalgamated Gemstone. Oof, yes, that's a big old drop. Okay, so for this bit, I'll try and get up just as high as I can. It's going to make dealing with this next bit a bit easier, and if I could just turn around. Perfect. Now do the dismount trick. Okay, now if I can get maybe over here. Perfect. Now we can just repeat that. Oh, there is actually another chest here as well. We've got an elite to deal with, dodge through. We are 11. Just sold mine when you were higher. Oh yeah, no, you and me both. I had quite a few of them. I actually had about 2 stacks of them, but I sold them off a while ago. That's not too bad. Hey, it's always hard to predict what the market's going to do.
Put him in the dirt.
And he's snoring over my shoulder. And in terms of meta events, we do have Octavine coming up. 40%. I think we'll struggle, Havara. I believe truly we will. We're at 10 in the queue. That's alright. Thank you so much for the invite there. Just unfortunate timing. We should have got in a bit earlier. That dinner was absolutely incredible. 9, maybe. Maybe. We shall see. I might not even make it to you, actually. I probably need to head into this area. Where is it? Oh, no, the junkyard, so I probably want to head there. Let's try and make there. Normally it's easy to get in, but it's because weekly a lot of people do it at the moment. A lot of people, but not enough to trigger 2 maps. Which is a bit of a weird combination. We're 8? Yeah, I don't think we're getting there. That's okay. So we can just go to Auric Basin. And do an event there we need for Crystalline Heart. The fact that we got all of the Wing 4 components of the Crystalline Heart done is absolutely incredible. Oh, and Racken, you hate the new Scourge build with Signet of Spite. You don't generate enough Life Force without Signet of Undeath. Yeah, I do tend to agree. I like having Signet of Undeath there for the Life Force generation. In fact, that's probably what I'll typically run. I just have it here at the moment because in open world, I'll probably have some more mobs that will die. So I'll generate some more Life Force. 5%? Yeah, Havara, I don't think I'm getting in, but thank you so much for the attempt there, mate. That is, oh, now we could go. Yeah, now the event's finished. Thank you, Havara. Let's go over and eat another big expensive waypoint. That's alright. We'll do an Auric Basin now. Because yeah, we do need that for the Crystalline Hearts. Let's check Guilders 2, Envoy Armor 2. Now our plan is to go through, do an Auric Basin. Awesome, so I'll just go through. Oh, I can go now, Hafaro. I might just leave queue. That's funny. But thank you, Hafaro. I'll see if I can get us into a Auric Basin. But you feel no compulsion to come if you don't feel like doing Auric Basin. Yeah, we'll just merge. Join. Queue size 11. Yeah, we can get in. Or actually, what is the IP here? /IP. That's 102. So I might go to a different one, actually. Leave East 150. Why won't it let me? Yeah, straight up, why won't it let me? That's weird. Refresh. Let's go this one. And I straight up cannot enter into people's auric bases. You have to leave the queue. Excellent, thank you. Oh, thank you, Jess. I'm going to show that off on stream in just a moment. Thank you. Join auric basin. Queue size wrong. Let's just try and get into an auric basin. There we go, perfect. Excellent. So stream, this is what Jess made in her cooking stream earlier today, so make sure you go check her out. It is a brownie truffle made with dates, like with cocoa powder, peanut butter, walnuts, flaxseed. It's absolutely beautiful, and coated with chocolate. It's absolutely incredible. See, look at that right there. Beautiful brownie chocolatey goodness. Thank you so much, that's incredible. Master Chef Jess, absolutely. So good. What does the inside look like? Might be a bit hard for me to show you now. Very similar to the outside. Thank you so much, Il King, for the follow as well, my friend. Thank you for popping in. It's so good to see you. How are you going? And we might actually tag up for South, actually. Let's create a squad. And Flash IP. Okay, let's just, you join up for the meta. Hawthorne's Auric Basin. South, 150. Perfect. I will tag South. Now, see what we need to do for this achievement here. Okay, so I need Vine Heart. What do I need to do for this? Use the Crystalline Heart after completing the Battle in Tyria meta event. You must participate. Doesn't have to be successful for completion. That's good to know, but it's Auric Basin. It will be successful. We woke up to be able to see those brownie bites come to fruition. How are they? Il King, they are absolutely incredible. I absolutely love snacking on dates as well, so they are truly god tier, but they are really, really good. Everything you expect from like a top tier pro chocolate truffle, but much healthier. It's very, very good. We've nearly eaten them all. Oh, Addie just did a big oh, Addie was doing that thing with her paws. It's the cutest thing when she rubs her face. It's so cute. Okay, so this event will be cracking off in a couple minutes time. Oh, could I be cheeky? Yeah, I want to put people in subgroups. Invite to squad. Yeah, let me put people in subgroups. That would be pretty damn funny. Oh, Fara, welcome in, mate. Glad they turned out so good. They really did. They turned out absolutely incredible. So we'll drink water from one hand and then coffee from another. I just look away. Oh, that's so good, Rex. You would not believe Jess makes the absolute best food out there. The pad thai we had before was absolutely incredible. Absolutely adored that. Okay, let's keep adding peeps. So I want people in subgroups for the meme. Invite to squad. Invite to squad. Let's get them all in here. So anyone who is not invited, we're just going to shoot them an invite. Perfect. Oh, we'll get this person as well. Excellent. Okay, so now I want to put people in subgroups. So let's go. Let's put our mechs in groups first, because mechs will give a lack. So I'll actually just put myself in one. Let's go separate our mechs out. And then we'll put a Herald with them. Put a firebrand so we can get some quickness. Then we could probably put a Harbinger, because Harbinger may do quickness. Then we've just got a whole bunch of DPS, so let's try and just split our DPS reasonably evenly between our subgroups there. Perfect. Oh, we got some lack there. Hell yeah, perfect. Then just put DPS there, then DPS there. Excellent. So we're going to try and do Auric Basin with subgroup. So it's going to be hopefully extra sweaty today. I feel good and refresh every time I see new players shout for tips and bets respond. Oh, absolutely. The community in Guild Wars 2 is absolutely incredible. And not just a treasure mushroom report. That's good. Okay, I think we have basically everyone in here now. Okay, so we've got 2 minutes until the event starts. Perfect. And we do have an armor. Good. Here I might run... Yeah, Spectral Grasp is pretty good. I'm fine with that. Spectral Grasp is fine.
Always keep the enemy guessing.
So I've split people into subgroups here to hopefully cover up on boons being provided. Oh, a chrono. That works. Let's put you in a subgroup. Then let's put a couple DPS in with you. Chrono may provide boons. So generally, when you want subgroups in Guild Wars 2, want them to have 5 people. Most boons are capped at being able to be provided to 5 people. So you split them into groups of 5. That way they become much more evenly spread. So even just splitting people into groups of 5, especially if you reasonably know, oh hey, these people may provide boons, these people may not. That can be a huge, like a significant jump in squad DPS. Doesn't have to be exact, but anything you can do does help. I got your legendary weapon starter kit. Congratulations, Safari. Yeah, I got Bolt on this account, or the legendary starter kit for Bolt. Everyone, make sure you grab that. It is 1,000 Astral Acclaim, which is not a lot. It's really nothing. It's like doing some dailies and a couple weeklies. But you will get effectively half of a legendary weapon, which is around about 400 to 500 gold, which that's insane. Literally just me doing some dailies and weeklies did not take long. We're probably talking maybe 3 hours of work. I effectively got 400 or 500 gold from it. It's crazy. That's like insane value. You get Bolt as well. Yeah, Bolt is probably going to be the most popular one, I would assume. Can be used on the most classes. Beautiful. We'll eat some food. I don't actually need it because I'm capped on masteries here. So I need to use my crystalline heart. Oh, I also need to probably tidy that inventory. Look at that. What's in here? And nothing particularly fancy. Smashy. And we'll salvage our rares there. Use food for weekly. Ah, I gotcha. Yes. Or daily, yeah. Awesome. What are actually our dailies? We'll check. Dailies all done. Weeklies. Defeat 100 enemies while under the nourish effect. Okay. Brilliant. That's good. And they have to do some gathering. Complete 3 group events. Brilliant. No, that's easy. Yeah, everyone make sure you do your weeklies, do your dailies. Right now, the Wizards Vault system is truly like obscene value. Glide on down. Perfect. Okay, so now we just have to push this bomb, wherever it is. Well, actually, strictly what we need to do before that is kill these giant frogs. And also probably try to not die, but that might be a bit beyond us at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, for the res there. There we go. Yeah, make sure we deal with that. That's good. Those frogs actually died fairly quickly. Not bad. Beautiful. Once we deal with those, then it becomes very easy for us to deal with the next mechanic. So focus on killing some of those mobs as well. So ideally, the armors will knock these Tiger Blossoms away because they explode and do a crap ton of damage. It's a very bad time. We just wasted 1.5 hour for Wing 7 Shiro. Oh, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that you didn't have a good time in it. Okay, I might run Spectral Grasp. Here we go. So we use our Spectral Grasp to pull that, so you can use pulls and pushes to move it faster, else it will just gradually go at a bit of a snail's pace, so you definitely want to use pushes and pulls. And cool, we didn't die to that, so that's good. Occasionally, if it gets hit by an attack, it will be locked in vines. Beautiful, now let's try and one burn it. Hell yeah, let's go. Sweat hard, team. One annoying thing about Scourge on this one is that you can't actually hit a lot of your skills. Yeah, we can straight up just not hit things, which is a bit rough. But hopefully the splitting of boons will work. Yep, and it appears to have done it. Very nice. South is done, north will be done, so let's pull up our heart. Excellent, and keep an eye on our event timers, so north will need a bit of assistance. We can just sort of chill here for the time being. And unlocking the Wizard's Tower, that is going now. So we can do that event. Tyria music is epic. Auric Basin and the music in this map is by far and away my favourite in the game. Still, after all these years, I will occasionally listen to the music that pops up once we complete this event while I sleep, or as I fall asleep. It is absolutely gorgeous. There is no other music like it in the game. The meta event's fun, the meta event's rewarding. It's S tier. Oh, easily Brotac. It is so unbelievably good. Dodge that. Agree, it's the best background music in the game. Oh, 100%. It has the right level of epicness, hopefulness, just upbeat nature. It's so good, and it's calming as well. It hits like every emotion you could want. So we'll just wait until it actually starts triggering. I can't actually interact with that one yet, but that's fine. So we're just killing these mobs in here, all these little events. Because this will also actually count towards weekly as well of completing group events. That is a weekly done. There we go, it's starting to come out. Sit back and enjoy. So going forward, I'll be deliberately quiet for a bit so we can all just sit and enjoy the Auric Basin music together. Marcel, you missed the Mystic Forager? Oh, Mystic Forager, I think still is a thing. I think I had that yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Unless you're referring to something else. So good. This daily doesn't reward the coin anymore. True, yes, that. Yeah, it doesn't give you the coin, but it is still there. But no more coin. Very sad. And Maggie, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. And you're sorry to hear that you're at work. That's so good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, it's 2 PM for you. Have a lovely stream. Thank you so much. And yeah, 60 coins for 550 Astral Claim is not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Mr. Coins are still good value. They'll be probably the next best after the limited supply of the gold bags. But yeah, the Tyria, the Forgotten City music is absolutely incredible. It's probably one of the reasons, aside from how rewarding this meta event is, that people do it, or have done it since Heart of Thorns launched. It is such a wonderful song. Someone got the vial of liquid Aurelium. And if I were an 8-bit version of the song would fit perfectly into the Pokemon games, oh, it really would. Like, even though I think the quality of Pokemon games has declined since probably the 5th generation of them in general, the soundtracks in them, consistently bangers. Almost universally good. Pokemon games do have phenomenal soundtracks. Sure, Mystic Coins are fine for you at the moment, but your Spirit Shards are tanking hard. You're in the same position that I am on my main, with not having any Spirit Shards. I've just got my inventory here so I can monitor how much space I have. And we do have the Unlocking the Wizard's Tower event up right now, so we're going to want to head over and do that, so we can then unlock our Relic of Akeem. But let's just get these last few chests. A big old like Omega chest train at the end. It is fantastic. So let's go here and see if we can get into a meta version of this map. Even without Akeem, you're pumping hard on Scourge. Oh yeah, the Aristocracy one is not like that far behind Akeem. I guess not too bad. It's the 3rd best. It goes Aristocracy, Fractal, then Akeem. But it's also more mastery points as well, so that will be very good to get. Secrets of the Obscure, Skywatch. Get us into a 60% full. Let's try join queue. No, I don't want to deal with a queue. Not at the moment. I want to deal in a join. There we go, perfect. And sure, you just start doing daily Griffin adventures and they give a surprisingly huge amount of XP. They really do. It's actually a really huge chunk of it. Now here, what I want to do here is actually go into story and quit this chapter, because I don't want to fill up my experience bar. Thank you, Rex, for the hydrate as well. I super appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You're an absolute champion. But yeah, I remember at some point, not too long ago, people were talking about just how much gold you can make effectively farming the Griffin adventures, because the Spirit Shards you get from them can be converted very efficiently into gold. Like, Spirit Shards effectively have a gold value assigned to them. And awesome, got another achievement there. But you can actually make a surprisingly decent amount. So I'm just going to use staff here and try and tag as many mobs as I can, because again, that's more experience and that's just universally a good thing. Might have that one. Maybe some of this. Curious to see how Power Harbinger as well is going. With Greatsword, that could be pretty fun. And also because it just pulses damage, I believe, around it. So it might actually be a pretty good mob tagging machine. I won't worry about experience buffs here. Not at the moment. That's not my main priority. We might worry about that later. Would have been good if I did. Need to look up on what way is good conversion for spirit shards. Definitely go through and check Guild Wars 2 efficiency. They have a section on currencies that has some conversions for spirit shards. Typically, I recommend, if you want like a nice consistent way to do it, do tier 5 to tier 6 conversions. Not necessarily the most gold you could make from spirit shards, but it is a very good way to go through and actually be able to move them quickly. And fast farming, yes, you're absolutely spot on there. So let me go through and actually ping that. Make money from gambling the extra gamble. At best, you'll break even on that, I think, typically. Let's go. But yeah, if you just go here, and they'll have a section on spirit shards there, and there's lots of ways that will go through and actually generate gold, but it's also sort of a mix of what will sell, because if you say you look in Guild Wars 2 efficiency, it'll give you some choices for like Mystic Forge weapons to go through and craft. They'll give you like a really high return per spirit shard, but the issue I've found with those, because I have crafted them before in the past, we're just about to DC, unfortunately. Although people still seem to be doing things, so I don't think it's a full DC just yet. So let's give this a hot minute. Things are still happening. So we have skilled Christmas lights going, but that's alright. So let's just sit tight. There we go. Our skills are activating. Perfect. Curious to see how high that ping was. We'll see what happens. You've actually burned your luck already with the Black Line chest? Oh yeah, I imagine you would have, mate. 240, okay, yeah, we might just had a big ping spike. So as we get to the last mission, that's when we'll go through and actually reactivate our story. But if we check on fast farming again and we take a look at spirit shards. Spirit shards, let's go take a look together because you can search on there as well. So there we go. It's actually recommending material listing and TP selling. I'm basically doing the conversion up to seasoned wood planks from softwood planks. So that one might actually sell pretty well. So that is around about a gold per spirit shard. So that one may actually have high enough liquidity in the economy for that to actually sell somewhat efficiently. And yeah, you managed to get the newest Rex. Don't tell me. Did you get the crafting station? Did you, my friend, get the 10k gold crafting station? Because if you did, you're going to have to share some of that luck around. Oh, you cheeky sausage, you. That is amazing. Congratulations. You enjoy that. You either enjoy that obscene level of convenience you have. 8 gold per shard? No, 1 gold per shard. I said a gold. Forgive me if it sounded like 8. If I pull this up here, go over to display. So there we go. We've got our spirit shard conversions here. But yeah, they're showing basically converting seasoned wood or softwood planks into seasoned wood. I do tend to like to do some of the tier 6 ones as well, because yeah, it'll still get you a decent amount of gold. I thought you were sitting on money. If you have a lot of spirit shards, you can still be sitting on money. The game lost connection with the server. Oh no. That's very unfortunate. Let's go close that window. Let's see if we can get back in, because that is going to be a bit of a problem. Because we need that meta. If not, we can always get that another time. It's not the worst thing, but I would really like to get that tonight. But yeah, our game was having a whole bunch of issues there. I think a lot of people may have disconnected there. And for me, remember, 90% of people quit just for a jackpot. Keep going. If you gamble enough, you're guaranteed to hit the jackpot. Statistically, yes, if you keep on doing it, you'll get it eventually, but there's a reason that's not ideal. I just got disconnected on NA. Ah, okay. Yeah, the entire server just may have had a problem there. I was having very different ping spikes compared to what I normally would. Let's try. Yep, literally everyone got disconnected. Join. Okay, let's see what we can do. As long as we can get the meta, I'm not too fussed about how we get it. Oh, yes. Woo! Okay, G, not G, reactivate our story. Where is it? Secrets of the Obscure. Come down here. Continue this story. Excellent. Okay. Good. We got back in. Now let's just hope this holds.
Filled with corruption, we'll need to cleanse them.
Lackeys have the
It
nerve
started.
to interrupt my
Ready
night out.
yourselves.
Hey, get your damn balls over here.
Beautiful. So I'm just going to be a bit cheeky and just tag a whole bunch of things. There we go. I think a whole bunch of people just straight up DC'd. So even without our experience bonuses, should still be pretty high. Oh, fair and arrow. That's very, very sad. Yeah, did you sell it? Are you using it? Yes, that is the question. Let us in the air, please. We'll get there in time. There we go. Hang on. I love that the mounts can use updrafts now. It's so unbelievably good. But yeah, we really need to unlock Sky Scale in general on this account, which we may work towards a bit during this stream. But yeah, if we can get the Relic of Akeem done, which, yeah, we should be able to do very, very shortly. Oh, just a bit of a hiccup there. I would also like to go through and mess with the Chronomancer Relic on Condi Spectre as well in open world. Because you go through and apply quickness when you lay down any wells. So then potentially with Alack Spectre, you could go through and provide yourself with both alacrity and quickness, which could actually make that build quite good in open world. Because yeah, I've always had a bit of an issue with Condi Spectre in open world, because a lot of your damage is really tied to you being close to your allies. Oh, you place it on the market? Ah, nice. Well, good luck on selling that.
Let's press on. We are to bring Lear back. Corruption is spreading through his mind now. To his more recent memories. We have to hurry. They couldn't contain the power of the memory snares. We'll need to charge them again.
Yeah, do the same for 10k gold. Yeah, what I'd probably do is I'd probably sell it and then just buy the bank access.
We'll get through this.
You don't trust third-party trades? Yeah, I've had good experiences selling on the Overflow Discord in the past. I've sold a few legendaries on there. They do have fairly rigorous systems on there, and you can like check who you're trading with to make sure that they're actually like reputable as well. They do have like records to be like, no, this person is actually like okay, and you don't have to buy from anyone you're not like sure from, because they have like ranks for people there who've like conducted X number of trades, and people conducting that number of trades is actually like contingent on them actually being like good people to deal with. So yeah, I've had a totally good experience selling a couple of legendaries on there. And I hope you finally got the Stories Mastery point on here last night. So the push factor one, you can collect some essence for the green bar just a bit, and finish that and leave the meta again, and then you should get it. Yeah, the way I've gone through and done it is just like deactivate the story and then reactivate it as I come to this mission here. So yeah, I basically start off with no green filling here, and then yeah, I just come back and turn it back on when I get to this event, and that's how I got it on my main account yesterday when we did our glorious 13-hour stream. Thank you all so much for the support. I had a fantastic time, and I hope you all did as well, and I hope everyone is enjoying their Guild Wars 2 drops. Enjoy that free outfit and the free makeover kit, namely, not to mention the wings. The wings themselves are pretty hype, which is actually what I'm rocking on this account here. And what is our ping? Well, actually, no, we don't know what our ping is. It's saying 0, but that ain't right. I do like that they just reuse the raid encounter design here. or at least the raid animations. A very efficient use of resources. Saves recreating animations every time for new bosses, so I think it's a good system. Yep. Get out of dodge. Overflow Trading Company is pretty much the go outside the game train post. You think you've done an infusion deal, several stacks of the Mystic coins on there, everything was smooth. Yeah, no, I've had good experiences on there. They have a good system. But yeah, we are almost done with Rising Spirits as well. Let's take a look and see how we are doing on Masteries. We have 10, we need 6. Not bad, not bad at all. So yeah, we can go through and complete our Rising Spirits achievement pretty soon, which will be very exciting. Budget Samrock? Yeah, I know. 100% yeah as a Budget Samrock. And I might actually... There we go. Activate our Sky Scale in combat. And someone in map chat saying they went 2 masteries into heart and then all into flight, which is exactly what I've done as well. I'd 100% recommend doing that. That seemed to be the best way to go through and do it. So we need to kill all at the same time, so we need to slow a bit there. Memory snare 1 invader. Okay, the bosses are going down, so where is... There should be 1. 15 seconds. 10. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. 2 seconds left. Nice. I mean, I've already heard that most times, no issues, but then just 1 failed trade can hurt a ton. 100%, yeah, no, I fully appreciate that. Not even close, nah, not at all. Nice, fractal push done, excellent. Beautiful. So now I just need to actually go through.
Enough of a headache as it is.
In 1990, welcome in. Question, any advice to what build is now the most idiot-friendly on Warrior, or let's just say Revenant? I can't really speak to Warrior, because I don't play too much of it, but Revenant, I'd probably say the most idiot-proof, the easiest, would probably be either Power Vindicator, or probably Power Quickness Herald. Power Quickness Herald, I think, is one of the best builds in the game. And you can also go through and check my YouTube channel for a guide on that one. Just replace Sword with Great Sword. And you can also check on... Let me pull it up. And excellent, we got our achievement there. And thank you, my home for the clap there. Revenant, because build guide has gone through and been updated. But if you do go through and check out this one as well, it's a very easy build to play. It's incredibly durable. But I think it's probably your best one. It's fantastic in open world, incredible in group content. Not that difficult to play. I think if you're looking for a good one to play, that's relatively simple, because that one I think is quite simple. That will get you probably the most value. Some fun achievements for mastery points on Wizard's Tower. Yes, I know. I did the keep the orb up achievement yesterday. That was a tough one. It's good fun though. We got there in the end. So now I need to actually go through and do this next story step. Show us our story. I need to do the Tower of Secrets. So we need to replay that chapter. I don't really care about the Wizard's Chest, to be honest. Because yeah, they're just a bit... they're not too rewarding. We might get some more value once we do some more Heart of the Obscure achievements. Plus, with my time, I'm going to get a bit more value from actually unlocking the Relic of Akeen. I definitely want to grab these static charges as well. More map currency is almost universally a good thing. Excellent. Up we go. Yeah, afterwards we can probably do some work on our Sky Scale achievements as well, because yeah, one issue we've had is Kaz not having access to Sky Scale. Oh yeah, some of the mount masteries as well, the adventures in the Wizard's Tower will be pretty good value as well. So restore the Wizard's Tower, or I think it's secure the Wizard's Tower for achievements. Yes. Dante, does anyone know where to start the achievements in Wizard's Tower, where the ley line normally spawn and point towards the direction you have to go? I'm not sure, unfortunately.
Without Isgarin?
Oh, it's the first one you want.
Me? I couldn't.
You must.
Let's see. Yeah, you're probably right, Hafaro.
Won't let the flow overwhelm.
But I need to actually,
Sure, whatever terrors that
Yep, no, you're right. Thank you.
will come crawling the
Yeah, we need the green one. So we need to go help Mabon, I think. I'll just check that. And Gosek, was that Greatsword Staff? Yes, it was. We're running power on Reaper there. Which, yeah, that's been going all right. And welcome in, Return Marco. It's so good to see you. And thank you so much for following, my friend. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. How are you going on this wonderful day? Perfect. So we'll just do this story step for some achievements. And Rex, you think you have to start your Chaos in World vs. World so you can get some weeklies done? I shall see if you get all the weeklies done today. Sally needs to do Strike. I've never done those before because you stress way too much in those. Do some of the Icebrood Saga ones. They are incredibly easy. Really, you'd have nothing to worry about in those. Shiver Peak Pass, that one is by far the easiest. Easier than a lot of open world bosses. So yeah, if you want an easy one, just go do that. That's incredibly easy. And good from Melbourne, mate. Yeah, I'm going phenomenal today. It's been absolutely phenomenal stream. Thank you so much, Iron, for the raid. Everyone for coming in with the follows. I massively appreciate all of you. And we're just coming off a big old week of streams as well. We did a 9-hour stream on Wednesday, 11 hours on Friday, and 13 hours yesterday. Thank you so much for Lurk Rex. I really appreciate you, mate. Let's pick which one to accompany. Achievements. Story Journal, Act 2. Assist Lahir. Okay, so we have to go to him. Oh, excellent. It actually tells us which one we need. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, don't mind me. We have to go with Lahir. I thought it had a different symbol, so it would tell us. Oh, we've been stuck at Battle for Lion's Arch trying to progress the living world. Story, can't find a group. Any tips? Potentially, if you go on... So if I take a look at the event timers. Here. Hard world bosses. You may be able to go through and take a look on here, because I'm pretty sure Battle for Lion's Arch, they'll go through and have like a map-wide meta. Oh, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. You are an absolute legend. Thank you, my friend. Whoever you are, thank you. And I think for that, we can set ourselves up a nice little bonus giveaway tonight, because you all deserve it, and thank you all so much for the support. So let's go through. Let's have a think about what kind of thing we want. We can actually set up a poll.
User gifted a tier
let's go
1
through.
sub to CL0 verse 76.
Sub goal smash once more. I know. You're all absolutely incredible. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, whoever did that, thank you. And Petrez, thank you so much. Let's go through and maybe if we can create a poll. Now, let's think about what... I'll just finish dealing with this here.
An anonymous user gifted
We'll
a tier 1 sub to
want to
casual
do.
underscore
Okay, so
141.
Dusk. Bolt.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Anaya 27.
And Chaos Gun. Excellent. So, start poll.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Hang on, come on. There we go. Excellent. Don't worry, we'll be right there. Check exit giveaway. Here we come. We'll get there one day once we actually stop passing gold. What precursor do you want? Excellent. So everyone, go through and make sure you vote in this upcoming poll. Here, what precursor would everyone like tonight? So make sure you vote. We'll make sure we give away said precursor. But yeah, to answer the question earlier about Battle of Lions Arch, check the wiki event timers there, and then you can go through and see potentially when a Battle of Lions Arch like open world one will come up. That might help you progress it, I think. That might be your best bet. And 1990, and better to now ignore Bureau Marches and then World Plot and go straight to End of Dragons as well, and go straight to Secrets. You can probably skip... if you're dead set on like getting into the expansions, you can probably skip Icebreed Saga, but if you want the story to be as coherent as possible, I'd do it. The masteries you get through Icebreed Saga, particularly they are a bit annoying to get as well. They become a bit of a stopping block because the strike missions for Icebreed Saga, they only become really rewarding when you have a lot of masteries for Icebreed Saga. So I'd recommend doing it for the masteries alone because they're very high value actually, because they turn the strike missions from being not very profitable to being incredibly worthwhile to do. Hopefully that answered your question. Did someone say Jack Egg Infusion? Not tonight, unfortunately. We will limit ourselves to giving away a precursor tonight. Our only concern is gliding amount skills. In that case, yeah, maybe progress straight to End of Dragons, because End of Dragons will get some good skills, particularly for mobility, like the Jade Bot skills are incredibly useful, and then maybe to Secrets will be obscure from there. Hey, thank you so much. Whoever that incredibly generous soul was who gave us those 10 gifted subs, I super appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, once you vote in this poll, then we will figure out which precursor we would give away. So everyone make sure you stay tuned for that. Excellent, so let's go through and deal with maybe this champion now. Ooh, that one stung like the dickens. PCDC, you back? Welcome back, Nacha. Or make sure you vote in the poll because we are going to pick a precursor to give away. And Dante's saying do it when it's in daily routine. Yeah, I assume you're referring to the Battle for Lions Arch. Some very interesting banners and paintings in this room. Yeah, there really is. We'll have to go take a look. They're both IBS are annoying. Yeah, getting the masteries for that are annoying. So we'll just go through, cleave this down. Perfect, that's dealt with. Now we should get a Sisler here very shortly, which will be great. IBS only appreciates strikes and drizzlewoods. Yeah, drizzlewood, very profitable. Strikes, very profitable as well. Yes, they only become giga profitable when you actually have the masteries. Let's go through. We'll let that poll run out. And then, chatbot. Chat commands. We'll re-enable the giveaway command in a moment. So excellent. That command should be active momentarily, and then we'll go into loyalty and giveaways. We'll set that up in a bit. But yeah, I do love the map design in these new maps. It's incredible. Now hopefully this gets us the achievement, because I don't actually care about completing the rest of it. I really just want... Excellent, that's what we want. Beautiful. I don't actually care about completing the story step, because I've already done it. So I just want that one achievement. Because now this will get us the Relic of Akeem. I define profitable if possible. We always had tremendous issues with getting gold, and you're lucky to get more than 2 gold per day 5 years ago when you were playing. Okay, a lot of, well first, bit of a sidestep. A lot of the ways you make gold in this game is not necessarily through getting just raw liquid gold placed in your account. It's through materials that drop from enemies, which you can then craft into things and sell, or just sell immediately, and the currencies, which you can use to spend on things to upgrade your play experience, be they like ascended armor, other light buffs, any stuff like that. It's basically using those currencies in place of gold. It's increasing your overall account value. And you can also convert those straight to gold as well. If you check that fast farming site that I pinged before, if I go through and maybe just ping it once more for good measure, this will really help you convert a lot of these currencies. And profitable is over 15 gold an hour, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say around there, which, yeah, just getting the materials from Drizzlewood will probably get you more than 15 gold an hour fairly comfortably. And strikes as well, they'll tend to be fairly profitable as well. And also because you can use the currencies you drop from strikes to buy ascended gear, which means you are not spending gold for it, or not spending as much gold for it more appropriately. Over 10 is fine already. Yeah, even like 10 gold an hour is still like decent gold, which, yeah, you should be able to get that, I think. But remember, a lot of your wealth is tied in your material storage and your currencies. And if you're not necessarily doing fractals, you won't get a huge amount of like raw liquid gold pumped into your wallet. So a lot of the wealth you get is actually hidden. So let's go through and ping this site. Nacha, well, first I'm Shiro, Wizard Tower is huge, even for Dagda. Oh, Wizard Tower is. Nacha, I don't know if you feel the same, but you feel this new XP is focused in a different direction Guild Wars 2 content can go. A lot of people are hammering saying it's terrible, but I feel it's a pretty decent stepping stone. I don't believe it was worth the label of an expansion, but once the new updates come, it'll definitely fill that label soon. I very much agree. I don't agree with the people hating on this expansion. I think it's really good for what we're getting, and I think we also have to look at this expansion with the mindset that every 3 months it's getting more content added to it. And once we get to the end of that cycle, we'll be able to look back on this and actually see it for the full expansion that it is. But yeah, for what's in here, the map's phenomenally well designed. I absolutely love the integration of the mountain masteries with the gliding masteries. I think it's phenomenal. Shame that both the meta events are so easy. They could maybe do with like a little bit of tuning, but I honestly don't mind it. Hoping for a DE level meta. I'd be surprised if Arena does a full Dragon's End meta anytime soon, because yeah, that was a huge kerfuffle in the community when that first came out, because it was such a huge drastic step up in difficulty compared to what the vast majority of the player base deal with. Because yeah, like, at the end of the day, this game is like catered towards people who have like less time on their hands. That's one of the best things about the game. That's one of its biggest selling points compared to other games, I think. So they know their audience, they know who they have to target it towards. And I think you're having it where as it's not so much having Dragon's End being like hard. That's not necessarily the problem. Having hard events is good. Having hard events where it's like, okay, you have invested an hour of your time to go through and do it, only to have it fail and get nothing. That feels incredibly bad. That's the problem. Like going through and having hard content that you can just like sort of bash your head against and like grind against it to try and do it over and over again. That feels good. It's like a lot of those really fast-paced games like your Super Meat Boy or that, where you go through, die, but you're immediately back in the action. Whereas in that one, you spend like an hour and a half like progressing the event, and then it fails and you get nothing, and then you have to wait again before you can even have a chance to do it. That's annoying. That feels bad. And I think one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is the fact that it is so respectful of your time that yeah, you can just jump into, say, fractals, which are fairly like comfortable content to clear now for like an hour or so, have some good profit, get in, get out. Or you can jump to World vs. World, have some good times, blast, get out, get into even like a raid, honestly, a raid wing for like an hour. If you are going fairly slow, get in, get out, you are having a good time. But overall, I really like this expansion. Maps well designed, like how the masteries from Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire are tied together. I have an absolute blast with it. Weapon mastery system is very much overpowered at the moment in some cases, but I think it does open up a whole bunch of new builds. And thank you, Hifara, for the hydrate, and thank you so much Petrez and 99 for the follow if I didn't thank you previously. Thank you so much. And yeah, Dragon's End isn't too hard, but it does need a lot of organization. It places a lot of responsibility on the commander. And yeah, it's very true. I'm Liquid. I'm doing an hour hard meta and succeeding feels very, very good. That's true. 100% it does. I agree it feels very, very good, but conversely, it also feels very, very bad. Especially because, say, if you're someone's got a partner and kids and you don't have a huge amount of time in the evening, you may have like an hour or two to play in the evening. You come in, you want to do a dragon stand, and then effectively, if it fails, half your evening playtime, if not your entire evening playtime, is now just balked. That does not feel great. That feels like a very bad use of your time. Which is not saying it has to be like brain dead easy. And congratulations, everyone wants Dusk. Hell yeah, we'll go through and purchase that. Not saying it has to be easy, but I think if it has to be hard, I think it has to be able to be like done in a short enough space of time so that if it fails, it's not a huge detriment to your evening. But yeah, where it's like, okay, meta events like easy as it is like the pre-events in Dragon's End, then you get to the end. And it's like, oh, bam, you actually have like a boss that needs boons, needs a bit of coordination, needs some subgroups, need a commander to split people, because you're basically contingent on having a good commander in that one. And thank you so much, Oars, for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. And that the original D meta release did actual damage to the community, in your opinion. Some which were never recovered. The problem's not the meta at all, though. That'll be a long discussion for now. I agree. It's a very long, it's very complicated, very nuanced discussion there. But yeah, I think in terms of the... Like, it was a bit of a weird game in that the core game, and even just a lot of open world in general, is not hard at all. It's basically fairly easy to sort of face roll your way through, and it doesn't actually do a necessarily great job at like giving you feedback as to whether or not you're doing well. That's why you have things like Arc DPS being added to the game, which can actually communicate to you, oh, here's actually how I'm doing. Because outside that, you really have no idea. Because the game doesn't necessarily tell you if you're doing like good or bad or not. So you need to do a lot of extra effort outside the game to be like, oh, am I actually doing well? Or how am I doing compared to everyone else? That's actually a very complicated question. So then being like, okay, now you go from not having to do that to all of a sudden having to actually do that without the game necessarily giving you the tools to do that easily. That is like a very big step. If it was a bit more like, okay, we're going to like ease you into it a bit, we're going to actually find ways to communicate to you exactly how you're doing, exactly how you can improve, exactly how the build system and the squad system works, then yeah, it would have gone down a hell of a lot better. And one thing you've definitely seen right now since Dragon's End, despite the massive kerfuffle that it caused in the community, so the overall open world player base has become way better. Everyone has typically become way better at the game, I think, because Dragon's End. So now, Dragon's End gets cleared like a lot more frequently, still occasionally fails. I popped into a few failed ones myself, but still. Overall, now the community understands more and more about the game. The overall skill floor of the player base has gotten better, and Arena has also gone through and designed builds in general to make them more easy for players to pick up, which overall is going to make it much easier to get things like Dragon's End done. And yeah, in terms of this expansion, I'm effectively coming in stages every couple months or so. And that will be the point at which we can actually look back at it and then compare it as a full expansion. Like I was around during the Heart of Thorns launch. I'm just sort of moving around the world randomly at the moment whilst I talk. I was around during the original Heart of Thorns launch. I've been here since launch. And it was really only... like I enjoyed Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns, I think everyone tends to agree, is like a very good expansion now. But it took a lot of patches to really get Heart of Thorns to the point where everyone, I think, was like really, really happy with it. It took a couple patches to go through and like address things that people needed tidied up. So I think it's unfair to compare this expansion, which is in the process of being released, outwardly so, being like, hey, we're going to release more content every 3 months or so, to an expansion that has been finished for many, many years, that it itself took probably a similar amount of time to really get to the point where you could say that it's actually like in a really good state as an expansion. Let's hope no more tentacles. There was a lot of tentacles in this one, but excellent. Let's go through. I believe people wanted Dusk, so let's go. View results. Why is that open in a new window? That's really weird. That's fine though. Don't know why it opens a different window. I just want to know the result. Dusk. Eventually we'll learn to type Dusk. That's alright. I'll be right back in just a moment. Let me actually go through and just like send a bit more gold over from my main right there. Thank you so much, Nip, for the follow as well. And Mr. Riff, thank you as well, my friend. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. How are you going, mate? So I'm just going to pop over to my main account, mail over a bit of gold. You got drops on as well. Drops have finished, unfortunately. Are you off? Thanks, Gain. Thank you so much for popping by, cool guys. And so good to have you here. In 1990, I mean, there's so many metas, and what to choose is for new players hard. Yeah, it is hard. I totally agree. Sure, with time, you know what is good. Heart of Thorns. is always done from what you've heard, but others have no clue. Yeah, very true. Like, yeah, other players will figure out what is needed very quickly. Now, I wonder if this will actually, I might even just go over to display there. Will this actually, okay, no, it will show. It just takes a while to actually load. I was only for one day. It was for around about, it was from, in my case, Wednesday when Secrets of the Obscure launched up until probably about 3-4 hours ago or so. Okay, not just mail itself. I just don't have enough gold on that account. So what I'm going to have to go through and do, well, actually, no, what I can do. Only got noticed yesterday. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, they did go through and advertise a little bit before. Yeah, it's unlucky there. It ended 4 hours and 48 minutes ago. Yeah, smack bang on 5 hours. But don't worry, Nip, it is a good time for you to join because now we are going to go through and actually do a cheeky giveaway. So let's just go through and deposit just a bit of gold in here. 135, 56. There we go. We've only got 100 gold in our main. Hopefully this is enough. If not, we'll just send more. Okay. So we're just going to pull open Guild Wars 2 again. We just pulled it up through our Guild Wars 2 launcher so we could actually go through and open it quickly. And given things like Dragon's Den, Battlefield Lines, Arch, Marionette exist as private instances, it seems that ReNet have the tech to make private instance metas. Very disappointing they didn't use that tech to make harder versions of the metas that can be run in private squads. They could make open world metas as easy as they want. Yeah, it's a very good point. I would like to see more metas being transformed into having the option for people to do them privately. That would be very nice. But excellent. Thank you all to everyone who has given us a support over the last week of drops. It's been absolutely fantastic. And thank you so much to the anonymous gifter who gifted 10 subs today. So for that, let's go through, grab some of this gold. Just withdraw. 135, 27, 56. I just made it so I had exactly 100 gold. Perfect, that's enough. Let's go through and grab our Dusk. And thank you so much, Mr. Riff, for the Prime sub as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much, my friend. Excellent, that is now there. That is in the books. So, let's copy this. So if anyone wants to enter the giveaway, that should be running right now. So everyone, make sure you enter. Exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark ticket 1. That will go through and get you access to it. Let me go through. Can I go through and... There we go. Let me go through. Can I pin that? Oh, I'll deal with that later. That is fine. There's exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark giveaway. Excellent. Everyone make sure you enter that. We have a precursor up for grabs today. Okay, so now, where shall we head to next? So we actually got on what we needed in terms of... We'll just let that run for a while. Now, let's go through. This is a thing. Let's quickly process this whilst we are here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we got a mini as well. Hell yeah. That is some extra material that we can go through and convert into magnetite, which is nice. And everyone, and also if you have a free Prime sub, make sure you use it because subscribers get double odds on our giveaway today. So you get double the chance to win. So congratulations to everyone who has subbed. And yes, if you have a free sub, make sure you use it. Should I grab static charges or the case? I might actually grab the large static charges. I probably get a bit more use out of that map currency in general at the moment, I think. Auric Basin, it's always the amalgamated gemstone is high value. And deposit some of those mats, beautiful. Just going through and processing this slightly. Beautiful. Now we can just sell this at the trading post. A no level 55 bag opener, not on this account, no. Usually I don't tend to bother with it because I know it's like a bit of a gold game, but in terms of the effort for it, I don't tend to do it. And is it surprising that on Wing 7 you have to spend 2k for infusion but not get the same value in return as Wing 1? I think if you buy the infusion, it actually works out, is very close, I believe, in terms of buying a ghostly infusion from Wing 1 and buying the peerless infusion from Wing 7. And if you convert it into like gold on the trading post, it actually works out to be around about the same profit. Because even back when I was on, was it my main or my alt account? Probably my main account, because that's where I don't need magnetite. I sold a peerless infusion, and that was the most profitable thing for me to do with my magnetite. If you had to choose between Necro and Rev and delete the other, what would you choose and why? It's a bit of a... I may be the wrong person to ask because I'm a huge Rev enjoyer. Rev's probably... Necro's probably my second class, but I'm a huge Revenant fan. I would probably keep Revenant because it has so many incredible builds that it can go through and play. It can cover heal alacrity, not necessarily as well. It can do heal quickness. It can do alacrity DPS, quickness DPS, and has an amazing condition damage and an amazing power build. It can basically do every role you could possibly want in Guild Wars 2. It can tank, it can heal, it can do DPS, it can support your team. It is a phenomenal class. I absolutely adore it. So if I had to pick between them, that would be the one. But there we go. Let's go put Relic of Akeem on. I'm very glad we're able to get that. That is now basically a perfect Necro setup. So let's drag you. No, I don't want fireworks. I want the Relic of Akeem. Perfect. There we go. Our Necro is now basically perfect. I might just be a bit lazy and just salvage these. Because I could salvage these with a Black Lion kit, but generally I'm not going to be bothered today. I literally just want them out of my inventory. And thank you so much, Red Legend and Carnagans as well for the follow, my friends. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I should be watching if I see any with Sigil of Force. Beautiful. Let's see. I do actually have some of these. Thank you so much, Solo Gamer, as well for the follow. Everyone, make sure you enter the giveaway. Subscribers get a double chance to win, so make sure you use your pre-prime sub. Fireworks works perfectly with the old Soul Beast build. Got 38k on new Soto Daily Strike. That's beautiful, Nays. Yeah, and Fireworks I think works very well for Soul Beast. It's either going to be Relic of the Thief or Relic of the Fireworks. The main difference between them is going to be... the main difference will be in terms of Thief versus Fireworks is if you actually have the ability to trigger the Fireworks bonus. That's going to be if you have skills that have more, or at least or more than a 20-second cooldown. Because if you have that, then you'll actually be able to trigger on the Fireworks relic, so that will get you the most value there. Whereas if you don't have that, then Thief works out to be better. So things like Necro and Soul Beast, which have some higher cooldown skills that actually trigger Fireworks, whereas something like Herald doesn't really have that. So that's why Herald will run Thief, Relic, and that's why Necro and Soul Beast will run Fireworks. 1990, you would love if rather than the equipment thing you need in a bag, they'll make relics, something like an unlockable boon you can swap without issue. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to when they release the legendary relic, because I will have that very quickly on my main account, because I have 7 legendary runes on that account already. And PD, should you be running Firework in HTCM? Welcome in, PD. It's so good to see you. And make sure you enter our giveaway as well if you have not already. We have a Dusk up for grabs. I think, yes, Soulbeast should be running it. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm 90% sure you should be running Fireworks now. And welcome in, Nog. How are you going? Soulbeast has 5 to 7 skills that trigger Fireworks. Hard to miss, yeah, absolutely. And Karkanex, I'm Connor. You found my videos on YouTube. Love seeing a fellow Aussie learn a lot so far. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kind words. I really appreciate that. Beautiful. Our inventory is mostly clean. Let's also just pull up killproof.me. This is actually just a website where you can go through and just log into that. I can show you all what is up, what I'm actually doing. Excellent. Go to display. So this is just a website where you can go through. I'm just going to click refresh. This basically will store your raid kill proof, so your tokens. It will store records that you have it across different accounts, so you can actually go through and delete those, which is very handy. Because if I go through and check kill proof, say on this account, there we go. You can see I've got 171 legendary insights, and then if I go say tokens, okay, so I've got a little bit more there. It's been a little bit weird. It's probably because it's gone through and actually updated, but there it can actually tell me how many I've got there. So I can just like ping someone my little unique identifier, which is up here, and then they can go through and actually check it. So it's incredibly handy. And if you made a cool power chrono build with dagger sword, but need to collect 250 vials of powerful blood and all those to complete the bolt. Oh, well, at least you were able to grab the legendary starter kit, I presume. To get some good value out of that. But yeah, the legendary starter kit is truly obscene at levels of value. Let's go through salvage all rares. Beautiful, that's mostly clean now. Fun part about this, I always like doing this, you can start typing in decoration, and then it will show you all the guild decorations there. So then I can just pull up an auto clicker and smash through that. And Peter, you're the resident soul beast in our HDCM group, absolutely, and you are smashing it. But yes, I believe it will be fireworks now for soul beast. And Liquid, you crafted Bifrost from the kit, but legendary isn't actually that cool. I don't mind the Bifrost, it's one of the early ones I crafted back in the day. But yeah, of them, I'd probably say Bolt would be my favorite. I got Bolt for this account, and I'm probably going to get Quip on my main account because I need a second pistol. My main account is very close to full legendary in every slot. And Nog, yeah, absolutely, Nog is one of the resident hams as well. So make sure we do a shout out for Perfect D. Everyone make sure you go check out Perfect D. And also we will do a shout out for Nog Dog as well. Everyone make sure you go check them both out. They're both fantastic streamers, fantastic Guild Wars 2 players. 100% recommend. Do as I have done, follow them, go and chill out in their streams. You're going to have a fantastic time. And Dante, Fashion Wars force you to unlock the Griffin skin from the vault. Aha, nice. Yeah, I have to go through and actually take a look at what I need to get. I probably might focus on regenerating a bit more gold, actually, because we don't have a huge amount of gold. That's alright. How's this looking? Not too bad. Let's see, a Veil Guardian coffer. Oh, that's right, I don't care about Veil Guardian kill proof, and as a commander I don't really need to care about kill proof at all. It's just nice to have if I ever need to, like, pug something. But usually these days I don't get asked too many questions about it. And as do you World vs. World at any time? Infrequently, sometimes I do, but I'm much more of a PvE enjoyer than a PvP or World vs. World enjoyer. Occasionally I'll pop in. Oh, you're broken, you got 17 gold? Don't worry, once you learn how to go through and make gold in this game, the game does tend to shower you in it, I find. And yeah, we'll make sure everyone make sure you check out Master Lu as well. Also, another amazing member of our Harvest Temple challenge mode group. I'm trying to see why they didn't actually ping anything. Oh, but 100% go check them out. They're an amazing streamer. Just returned to streaming, so let's all make sure we show them the support that they well and truly deserve. Let's go through and buy some magnetite here. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Rosanne, for the follow. I really appreciate you, friend. Thank you so much. How are we doing on magnetite there? Cool. We can actually go through and buy another chest at some point. There we go. A reasonably tidy inventory makes me a happy, happy man. We really need to get into raiding, and hard to find Australian-based raiding on a Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night's a bit of a tricky one, because raids obviously reset on a Monday for us. So ideally, if you can raid sort of towards the start of the week, that's where you're going to have the best luck, and it's where the best groups will typically tend to do it. But yes, I feel your pain a bit there. Want to do buy Clover, or do you get coins to gamble? I didn't show up because it spelled incorrectly. I got you. Let me go through and copy that, and let's try that again. Don't worry, we will correct this. We will rectify our mistake. No, I don't want to shout out Fast Farming Community Clipboard. That is, that's Silly Bones. We don't want that. Let's try that. That was literally copied. There we go. Okay, yeah, I must have like literally missed something, but perfect. Everyone go check them out. Oh, I missed the S. Excellent. There we go. Many apologies. Go check out Master Lu. 100% you will not recommend it. We have all our Harvest Temple Challenge Mode enjoyers here today, so everyone go check them out. Iron Maiden as well was also in our Harvest Temple group. Does the link include the period? No, it doesn't seem to. Okay, that's good. Excellent. We love to see it. Now, Envoy Armor. Crystalline Heart, that's Dragon Stand stuff. That's all a bunch of fractal shenanigans. That's Tangled Depths, Great Tree. We can go probably waddle our way through that. That would be good. Yeah, let's do go. Let's check out Scan Gang there. Scan Gang will be fantastic to help you get into raids as well. I think I probably want. Let's go Leyline Confluence. You're gonna make some cocoa real quick. Beautiful. Yeah, cocoa would be beautiful. But everyone, make sure you enter our giveaway tonight. We have a dusk up for grabs. We have 37 people entered so far, I believe. So make sure you get in and grab your chance to win. But your Scan Gang is fantastic. It's helped a lot of people get into raiding. They have many, many statics set up that will go through and show you the ropes. Lady just did a big old stretch. Which way am I going? No, I'm in the wrong lane. I want to go to New Hawk. So I need to get up in the Great Tree. So where is the Great Tree, actually? Let me take a look. Show me where. And thank you, Dante, for redeeming the stretch. Let me go through and park my character in a safe spot. And then we shall go through and do ourselves a stretch. And also, whilst we're here, we'll go through and shout out Moe as well. Everyone, make sure you go drop Moe a follow and go show them all the love and support that everyone has been so kind to grace us with for the past week. I really appreciate all of you. Now make sure you go and support everyone that we've shouted out here tonight. Let's go through and do our stretch. Good stretch. Oh, thank you. Hey, Archmage, what's up? Oh, you can port me up? Oh, that would be brilliant, Wolverine. Because if you can, that would be absolutely amazing. Let's see, we need Cultivated Heart. Activate the heart at the Flax Node Farm in the Great Tree. Okay, no, we should be able to figure that out. Where is the Great Tree? Let's go up. Up a level. Oh, the Great Trees are right up there. Okay, no, that's fine. We can figure that out. Ogre Camp. Perfect. Excellent. We should be alright. Well, Varenx, where is it? Just up there. Or do I get that? Oh, I can probably just get that by going this way. Perfect, yeah. No, you're most welcome, Moe. Thank you all so much for the support here. I really, really appreciate it. You are all absolutely incredible humans, every single one of you. Okay, and whoop. Perfect, there we go. Nice few fancy gliding tricks, but we got there. The zones look so beautiful. The Heart of Thorns maps are absolutely stunning. Dirty Belgian, they're so unbelievably good. Oh, thank you, Wolverine. I think I will be alright though. I think I figured it out. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's right, we got here. But thank you so much, man. And thank you for coming along to the raids as well. I super appreciate it. So we just need to go hit up the Flax Farm. Make sure we don't accidentally salvage our Dusk. Perfect, there we go. Nice. Can't wait to get to play them. Oh, you're going to enjoy that. They are absolutely god tier. Excellent, so there's that. Now, what else do we need here? Bring 12 pieces of Sky Scale food. Okay. Defeat Jotun to obtain a treat for your Sky Scale. That one we can probably head to... there's probably a place in Wayfarer, I believe, that may be super easy to do that on. It's probably somewhere, I think, round about Yay. Let's try there. From memory? And Re, you're trying to, or usually when you're trying to convince a friend to play Guild Wars 2, show them the Heart of Thorns maps. Either the opening view of Verdant Brink with all the crashed airships or the boss of Dragon's Den. Yeah, that, and I'd add Auric Basin to it as well. And Gossack, you need to look for food as well. Yeah, make sure you go take care of yourself. And did I carry a provision token as supplies? Not too flash, I think. Yeah, we're on 26 here, so we're obviously going to need quite a few more to go through and get a set of legendary armor here. Which actually, what I can go through and do very efficiently is go through and do some of the super cheap ones. If I do those for a while, I should be sitting fairly pretty for a while. Now, where are the Jotun on this map? They probably won't be up there. I think they may be down here. Got any tips for mount buying so many of them? Perfect. Let's see. Streaming, go to display. If you use the Blishhud add-on, which I've got here, if you go down to modules, I've got one here for mounts. This basically creates a radial mount menu. So then I just hold down my middle mouse button and I can just select whichever I want, which makes it absolutely incredible. So yeah, that's basically what I use for that. And then I set my mount keybinds to basically just my entire number pad. That makes it way easier for me to go through and manage. So yeah, definitely grab the Blishhud add-on and add the mounts module within that. Can you use add-ons Guild Wars 2? Yes, there are a number of add-ons you can go through and use. Depends on the nature of the add-on, but basically all the common add-ons are good. Like the DPS meter you're seeing in the top right, that's just an add-on. Blishhud as well, it's not so much an add-on as an overlay, but both of them are entirely fine to use. There's a very large portion of them that are, oh, Jotun, hello, that's what we want. I don't want Scourge though, I want Power, just to burst these down quicker. What program do you use to install them? There's many ways you can go through and install them. Most common way to install Arc DPS is manually, just by placing it inside your game files, but I actually use the Guild Wars 2 unofficial add-on manager for that. Unofficial add-on manager. Let's try this. Excellent, there we go. So that is what I go through and use to manage Arc DPS, whereas Blishhud, you just install it and it's just basically runs as like an executable overlay. So you don't really need anything to install that. And you don't like Arc DPS keeps crashing the game, you have to make sure you update it, which is why I use the add-on manager, because then it just goes through, checks for updates whenever I open it and tell it to go. And yeah, then it's all good. It takes like a couple seconds. Because yeah, quite often with new patches, Arc DPS will like crash your game until it's gone through and been updated. It does get updated like super quickly. So I wouldn't like worry too much about it. But yeah, you do need to like keep it up to date. But yeah, literally with the add-on manager, incredibly easy. It's kind of weird to see add-ons being open in the game since WoW at least. Yeah, it's only... Basically Guild Wars 2 will go through and allow like some fairly like minimal add-ons. Overlays are typically fine, and yeah, Arc DPS is probably the main one that's been allowed to sort of somewhat interact with the game, whereas basically it's just like reading information that the game's already processed. Yeah, just like the Arc DPS file a few hours after updates, yes, definitely. And one thing I found is usually within like 6 hours, like a big patch or so, it's basically always updated. But whenever I would stream on Wednesday mornings instead of Wednesday evenings, that would usually be before Arc DPS would be updated after a patch, because patch times for me are usually sometime like super early Wednesday morning. And excellent, we got what we needed there. Devourers, more likely to drop from champions. Defeat Treants. What are they? That's right, I can also do with a few extra masteries as well. That's also a very good use of our time, so let's try that. So I would like to waddle my way back to the Wizard's Tower. So I know there are a few masteries or adventures we can do here. They're Oaken Hearts. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I was thinking there might be Oak Hearts. But yeah, there's also other like add-ons you can go through and use. I have one that actually checks people's kill proof as well, basically only if they ever link it to that kill proof site I mentioned earlier. So if I go Alt-Shift-K, there we go. So it just actually shows all the kill proof that I've gone through and actually linked there. So you can see I've got 191 legendary insights there, and they can actually just show it. If anyone in the squad's uploaded their kill proof there, if you haven't uploaded it, it won't show. But that's another one that I use as well occasionally. Wish I had a rich friend that could help you make Bolt. Don't worry, if you go through, just go through and play the game in general, you will get the gold that you need in due course. And remember, a lot of gold in this game is bound up with currencies and materials as well. So if you haven't cleared out your material storage in quite some time, you probably have more gold than you realize. And also, Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is your friend in terms of figuring out where gold in your account is living. Just ignore the open brackets at the end there. Yeah, the second link will work. But yeah, if you go through, link your Guild Wars 2 API with that, which 100% recommend you do as a Guild Wars player. It's incredibly useful. It'll go through and just tell you like your account value and where different things are. If you go through and you need something to craft, I'll go through and demonstrate this because it's actually insane. You did recently, you bought ghostly infusions. Oh, nice. But if I pull this up, okay, so if I go to display, excellent, on Guild Wars 2 efficiency now. So this is on my EU account. If I click here and I go crafting, and I say, because I bought the precursor for Bolt. Well, no, I did the legendary starter kit. So I say I want to go craft Bolt. So go, there we go. Not using my own materials, but it's going to give this a hot minute to update. Elevator music. There we go. So say it's going to cost us 1,113 gold to craft, and it tells you everything you need. So yeah, you can just work your way through that, figure out what you need. But then what you can also go through and do, tell it to use your own materials. And let it just give it a moment. There we go. So it accounts for the materials that we have on us now on this account. So instead of 1,100 gold, it's now just 460 gold for us to go through and craft. And it shows us what we have, and it shows us what we need to buy. So we just need to buy that. It's just an automatically generated shopping list for anything you need to craft. And not only that, but you can go through and just add other things there. I can go Rune of the Scholar. And thank you so much, Atomic Treedo, for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You are an absolute legend. Say I want to craft like 6 runes of the Scholar. There we go. It's gone through and figured out what I need to do that as well. So it's just gone through and updated my shopping list. You need so many obsidian shards. If you have Karma, if you go to the Temple of Balthazar and Straits of Devastation, complete the meta event there. There's an NPC, they'll sell them for Karma. Oh, I was going to show you, look, if you go through and whisper that to me, I can potentially take a look at it. But yeah, links are banned in chat by default, except for moderators. Okay, so in terms of masteries, let's see. Actually, I might just make it so I just want to see Secrets of the Obscure Masteries, Wizard's Tower. So we still need to go through and do these Sky Scale practices. So hell yeah, let's do that. And we'll give our giveaway a couple more minutes. So everyone, make sure you enter. We'll give that maybe another 5 minutes or so, and then we will draw a winner. So make sure you enter. You got 700k Karma left. That should get you a good chunk of the way there. But yeah, if you go to the Straits of Devastation, complete the Balthazar Temple meta event chain there, there'll be an NPC there. And Liquid, you lost almost 10% account value when Soto released. Yeah, account value is a bit of a fickle thing. Excellent, let's go through and take a look at that. Just go through, refresh that. Excellent, let's take a look. Excellent, no, do enjoy your look there. Mate, that does look very, very cool. Yeah, very good color scheme there. I do enjoy their blue and black color schemes, and the Aurene skins as well are absolutely stunning. Absolutely love that, mate. Nice work. That's phenomenal. Okay, let's see. Oh, you got 2D? Let me take a look. That's your Berserker with dual axes and dual daggers. Oh, I mean, you got some legendaries, but you won them mostly, never made your own. What you doing, Addie? You just did a little yelp. Baby. I think she may have been sleeping and then it startled herself awake. Baby. Oh, sweetie. She's alright. What are you doing, baby? Yeah, we think Addie did just have like a nightmare. She's okay. That's right, she's gone through and turned off the webcam for the time being. And thank you so much, Atomic Tree Dude, for the follow as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Poor baby. Let me go through and see if I can actually reactivate Addie Cam now. Just give me a hot minute. Addie Cam, Jiffy. Deactivate, activate. Excellent. So that should excellent, cool. Brilliant, that's active again. Started playing again, MC Kin in May, and you went from 3.5k to 13k count value, now only one more legendary ring, and you're done. That's phenomenal. Congratulations, mate. Did your legendary count for G1 or all? Not sure what you're referring to there, Gossick. Might just need to rephrase your question. Let's go through and do this adventure here. Okay. So we'll try and be as quick as we can here. I don't know what I actually need to get gold for this one, but I know I got it fairly easily when I did this yesterday. And you can buy Obi shards for 100 unbound magic each. Very true, yeah, there's lots of ways to go through and get Obi shards nowadays. Ruin the Fireworks is broken on Tempest. Yeah, I believe Ellie's another class I can go through and get good value out of the Fireworks relic as well. Oh, you got Incinerator, Sunrise, Aurene, Rending, the Dreamer, and Aurene Wisdom. Beautiful, that's phenomenal. Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well, mate. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, your incredible Addy emotes that Jess has gone through and made for us. They're absolutely amazing. I love her work. And your double odds as well on our giveaway tonight that we will go through and draw shortly. Just came up a minute ago. That is perfect timing. It was foretold. So we need to go through and get... need to do a bit better there. Okay, so let's try and focus. Okay. Okay, so we need 35 in order to trigger gold here. How's she doing? Yeah, Jess and I both think Addie had a nightmare. That's why she did a little yelp. I think your ticket counter is broken. There's a chance that it could be broken, but that's alright. The tickets will be working in the background. I can see them going on another tab. So no, I see them updating periodically. So what's it actually showing as? Purely because my OBS is so like small in my screen, I can't actually see it. We've got down too low, so let's maybe restart that. 44? Yeah, no, that checks out. 43 right now? No, that's about right. She had a nightmare that kibble ran out. Oh, no, she had a nightmare that she couldn't get cheese. Adventure's not active. Oh, damn, the adventure's not active. That's annoying. Oh, well, that is all good. In the meantime, let's go through. Last chance, everyone, and make sure you enter the giveaway tonight. We're going to go through and draw a winner for Dusk. Hey, OTO, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. If you haven't entered, make sure you do !ticket, !enter. Enter for your chance to win the giveaway tonight. Excellent. Everyone get in. Last chance, everyone, before we go through and draw. And we take a look at who else is online today. Oh, thank you, Jess. That's right. And thank you so much, Badgerson, for the follow as well. I super appreciate you, mate. Thank you, thank you. You are an absolute legend. Thank you so much. So we did get a mastery for that, so that is not too bad. Excellent. And with that, we will go through, close this giveaway, draw our winner. Congratulations, Solo Gamer. You have won Dusk, a 300 gold precursor. Congratulations. Drop your account name in chat and I will send this your way, my friend. But hopefully you are still here and you will receive your incredible loot. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do this. We need actually some movement speed. But congratulations. Oh, this one is super annoying. Yeah, we need a couple people to run ahead. Oh no, hang on. This one I can run a slightly different build as well to do this, I found. I will worry about that later. It drops it over, unfortunately. It ended about 5 hours ago. But excellent. So we are looking for Solo Gamer 31. So make sure you drop your deets in chat. If we don't hear, we'll go through and draw ourselves another winner. Defensive Amnesis up. Need special action key? Yes, we do need special action key. What I also can do to improve my odds at this a bit, if I go through, where is the bank? So I can go through and grab myself a Relic of Speed. Where are we? Just need one here. And Relic of Speed makes this a lot easier. Show me. Is it support or survival? Let's go preview. Speed, perfect. It's in survival. So we want the Relic of Speed. I need a Warhorn, which I do have. So let me go through and place that and that. Beautiful. Let me go through and do Spectral Walk. Beautiful. And then I can add in the Relic of Speed, which means I will now move faster when under Swiftness. You can also use Spectral Walk and not press 2 times. Yes, absolutely. Yes, that is my plan. Dante. Let's go through and try and get this mastery point, so that's going to be a good one. But so we'll give Solo Gamer a couple minutes, and if they are not here, then we'll go through and simply redraw. So make sure you are keeping an eye on the stream, because you never know, you may still get your chance to win. Excellent. So we have taken this relic, which is going to give us 66% movement speed. So we have to keep this up in the air for quite some time. Excellent. This is going to get even spicier going forward. I found this okay to do on Revenant. Let everyone else go to that one, then I'll skip ahead to go to this one. I found it's okay with Revenant because I had access to a good amount of super speed. I need 8 more cloves. 8 more cloves isn't that bad. Okay, you can always Mystic Forge for it. Oh, and it's speeding up. Excellent. Good job, team. I'm just gonna start running ahead a bit. Excellent. We've got some others running ahead, which means we can skip some. We're doing very well, team. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, beautiful. We just got a little bit of time up our sleeve. Oh, what's going to happen very shortly is going to be an absolute nightmare. We're going to have to start moving around trees while we're up in the air. So close. So close. Let me just go through and pull up just mod view so I can check for solo gamer. Show us there we go. We'll keep an eye. So haven't heard from them yet, so give them a couple more minutes. But congratulations, solo gamer. Make sure you drop your deets in chat. And Shabra, are you doing Reaper without a greatsword? Only for the moment, where I'm going through and just using Warhorn for swiftness and a Relic of Speed, so I can go through and try and do the Orb achievement here. Are drops still on? Unfortunately, no, Cherry. Drops finished around about 5 hours ago. Beautiful. We'll go grab that one. Oh, we were under that. We were under that. We'll get there. That's a shame. I'll just come back to Guild Wars 2 so we give another chance. Saw drops too late. Well, welcome back to Guild Wars 2. And if you have any questions about anything Guild Wars 2 related at all, feel free to ask. There is a incredible chance that I will probably know the answer. Griffin is perfect for this, you heard. That sounds about right, but I don't have Griffin on this account. It's on our list of things to go through and get. Can we do a keybind for radio menu? It doesn't show up on your screen and get stuck. Okay, it might be some sort of issue with how you've set it up. I think there may be like a guide and maybe the readme about it for it. I'll go through and take a look in just a moment. Think you should draw again? Yeah, we will just after shenanigans here. Hey, thank you so much to the anonymous gifter for giving out 5 more subs. Thank you so much, my friend.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. You are so kind, so generous. I super appreciate you. Thank you. You are absolutely incredible.
Gifted a tier 1 sub
and thank you so much, Cherryberry, as well for the follow. Again, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for the absolutely incredible support. Thank you, thank you.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you all. Oh, we need to move speedily. Need to move more speedily than we've ever done before.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Candles 135.
Thank you, my friend. Don't worry, let's see if we can go through and get this attempt.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to VG_Zealot.
Oh, we dropped it. Oh, no. No, unfortunately, no. That's alright. We got close, but that's okay. Let's go through, redraw a winner for our giveaway here. So, everyone, stay tuned. Nogdog, congratulations, mate. Thank you so much for entering. So if you are here, mate, there you go. Excellent. There you go. Just drop your account name in chat. I don't think I have you on this account. So go through and drop your deets here, and I will send you your precursor, mate. Enjoy your dusk. Perfect, mate. I'll go through and make sure I add you as a friend as well. Congratulations, Nog. Super appreciate you, mate. Rigged. Whenever anyone doesn't win it, is only because it's rigged. Let's go through and mail this to you right the heckers now. Nogdog, yep, that is your name. Excellent. This is one way to do inventory cleaning, people. You give things away. It is now one precursor cleaner. Nog, enjoy it. I just joined stream, seems rigged. We love it. You're all fantastic. Thank you so much for entering today. And Archmage literally just made 80 gold from the vault, and thanks to the weekly. The weekly is hella good. There we go. Mark that one as complete. We can probably go and do some of our weeklies now, I think, just as we are starting to wind down tonight. I think that sounds like a pretty nice, chill time. Retrospective runaround. That's a pretty good one. 10 events is pretty easy. Let's go through and maybe do that. What do we have under special? So we actually have to do the story and the new friend achievement. That's going to be a bit rough. We actually have some questions. Excellent. No. I'm more than happy. Do you think Reaper is suitable for a newbie? You're a veteran WoW player, but not Guild Wars 2. Reaper is a phenomenal class for new players, I believe. It's incredibly durable, simple to play, very self-sufficient. It gives itself a lot of the key offensive buffs that a lot of classes want. And open world just gives it to them itself, which is fantastic. And also, if you go through and check out my YouTube channel, a couple of videos ago, you will find a guide on Power Reaper as well. You will need to go through and just like add in relics now, because they weren't existing at the time I made that guide. And I will go through and gradually update these build guides as well. But the fundamentals in that build guide are very much there. A lot of stuff there is basically the same. A new friend, annoying with the new map currency and provision of tokens. Yeah, it might be a little bit, but that's all right. And that also reminds me, I need to go through and actually get some of the easy provision of tokens to get. Some of them are basically free. They increase the drop rate for Gen 1 precursors. Did they? No, it's just that the legendary starter kit gives you a precursor, so it gives you like a choice of 4. So definitely, if you want something to use your Astral Claim for, use it on the legendary chest first. That is absolutely incredible value. I'll grab that. So that is basically a free provisioner token, although that did gobble up some of our currencies that we will need for armor as well, which is a bit tricky. Right, how long do you think before they nerf Condi Scourge as benchmarks and nuts? I'm not sure. I think they might. They seem to have a rhythm with their balance patches at the moment, so don't know necessarily when the next balance patch would be. I'd probably expect maybe a month if I was a betting man, to hazard a guess, I think, because they have probably some more pressing concerns at the moment in terms of just fixing up some bugs with expansion and making sure that all these little quirks are all ironed out, I think.
I'll see you around.
But yeah, so I think my guess is maybe a month before they get around to fixing it. But I could be wrong. They could come through and fix it this week. You never know. Okay, let's go and catch up on chat. You're playing Ranger and Soul Beast, but feel squishy like hell in PvP. Started to play 2 weeks ago, enjoy the game a lot. Well, welcome in, I'm the real Captain Flint. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Is there a class you should play instead in Wildwest World or swap to Druid? I think at the end of the day, every class should be perfectly viable in open world. Soul Beast in particular may be a bit like squishy in open world, but it may be fantastic in the back lines of the big Zerg fights there to lay down some damage. And Nocta might as well increase the precursor's drop rate at this point. You can play 10 years without seeing one. They're not worth much these days. Yeah, I've been playing for 11 years now. I've never had a precursor drop myself. Not one. And fair enough, you weren't a big fan of Guardian-based Firebrand. It's a bit a lot. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there are classes I'm not necessarily as much of a fan of as others, but yeah, I do enjoy a bit of Firebrand gameplay. Not the biggest warrior enjoy in general. I don't mind Spellbreaker, but Blaze Wars just never really clicked with me.
You smell different.
Oh, I need to actually... Can I not buy that? Have I reached that vendor's limit? Did I buy something from him already, or am I just misremembering? Cheers for the dust. You're most welcome, Nog. I'm glad that got to you safely. Thank you so much. I do have a very complicated question. What would you prioritize after hitting level 80? You have mounts, you've got Sky Scale. I would prioritize new player coming in, go through, do the story. Because going through, doing the story, one, it's going to take you through all various parts of the world in a natural way, and the expansion story is quite good and quite enjoyable. I think it's good content. But also, the main reason I'd say, you have mastery points, which is how you will progress after you reach level 80. So instead of leveling beyond level 80, you then will increase your mastery level. A lot of these things will include gliding. You will have stuff associated with raids in Path of Fire. You'll have masteries for individual mounts. Lots of different mastery lines here. Going through and doing the story will get you a lot of these mastery points. One thing I'm running up on this account, this is not my first account, this is my old account. I haven't done the story a lot on this account, so there's a lot of places where I have like maxed out the bar to like earn experience for these masteries, but I don't have the mastery points to be able to buy them. So there we go. We can look at all these. Here we go. This one capped out. This one capped out. This one capped out. That's capped out. Capped out. Capped out. Probably an Icebrood Saga, almost capped out. End of Dragons, we got some there that are capped out. Secrets of the Obscure, not yet, we're good for masteries in there. But go through, I think, do the story, work your way through that, because that will load you with mastery points. It's a really high value thing to do. And particularly if you have the Living World achievements as well, or Living World story as well, going through and doing that will get you a whole bunch of achievements. Let's just go remove this. Return. So return to Silverways, go back. Return, show me, is it inside stage or Decade of Dragons? It might be in current events. Let me take a look, just bear with me. Current events, Season of the Dragons, here we go. You basically go through, work your way through all the story steps, basically. And as you go through and do it, this is all Living World Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, Icebrood Saga stuff. But you will go through, for free, might I add, you'll get a fragment of prismatic light, which you can then exchange for a legendary precursor weapon, an End of Dragons one. You keep working your way through this. That is a legendary amulet. Once you unlock this, you will never need another amulet again. You get this for free. So you working your way through all the Living World story after the expansion story as well for the masteries. This will also load you up with mastery points as well. It's incredibly high value for you. This is one of the best things you as a new player can do to progress your account quickly. So I recommend you doing that. And Riva, is Mastery account-wide? Yes, Mastery is all account-wide progression. So it doesn't matter what you do it on. You unlock mounts on one character, you unlock it on every character. Yeah, Cherryberry, from your alts, you got Mastery 105. Yeah, I'm on 155 here. I'm on like 490 something on my main. Oh, you have alts too and worried about putting mastery points on alts so you don't want to mess it up again. Yeah, mastery points are account-wide, so you don't need to worry. Just put them wherever. They will be there on your other characters, so don't worry about that. Gossek, you have redeemed. Create a character, mate. Thank you, thank you. Let me go through. Let me actually just mess with things a little bit. I can go through and just delete this character and actually recreate one. This is literally just a mule character. So let's go through actually. And actually create one in your image. This character literally just exists here just to store some stuff. So let's go through and create a character in your image. A thief plant for EU. I would enjoy a thief here. Excellent. So let's go through and create it. You absolute legend, you. Look at you with your 50k channel points. We will be right there. So let's go through, literally just claim everything from here. This character will literally just store things for now, just because I need this bank space. Boom, 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 boom. We won't be able to level it, unfortunately, today, because we don't have really any tomes. But yeah, I am a huge thief enjoyer. Emi standby, welcome in. Does anyone know if you can play a Skyscale skin by unlocking it through the Soto method? Can't find everything about it, so I thought you'd ask here for sending a support ticket. And Mr. Ember Fairy, Soto plus Path of Fire equals new skin. Okay, I'm not 100% sure. I'll go through and check in just a moment, see what I can find. And thank you, Turbo Jam, for redeeming the Hydra as well, mate. So good to see you. How are you going? It's also crazy because the only other way to get a legendary amulet is PvP usually. Yeah, and that one costs a good amount of gold to go through and make. Yeah, this character was literally just storing things for some of our others. I can just delete that. Dragon. Cape. Excellent. Don't really care about that. And Ed the Duck, once you complete a new friend achievement, you can talk to another trainer to start a new look achievement, which is Skyscale skin. Excellent. Thank you for that. That's good. Okay. I have to select. Because I don't actually have the gold on my accounts to drop on a new character slot, so we're going to repurpose this one. Delete. Excellent. There we go. A character slot has been made. Excellent. So let us start the character creation process. Okay. So we're doing a thief. Gossek, you're going to have to direct me here. What race are we going with? What race? What gender? Let's go. I'll keep up on chat. And me standby. Sounds good. I was wondering he might get locked out of the skin by doing Soto before the Path of Fire method. No, I don't think he'll be locked out. Oh, Thief Plant, I got you. Okay, Sylvari, perfect. What gender are we talking? You get to dictate everything here. If at any point you want me to just like take liberties and roll with it, let me know. But for your create a character redeem, it can be according to your specifications. I know you've seen the storage management is held in this game. I'm no idea what to save and sell. Yeah, definitely remember to deposit materials. It's a really good amount of things. And yeah, make sure you salvage things as well. Thief. Perfect. Oh, his little boy. Okay. Now, if there's any particular things you want, let us know. If so, we might just sort of take our time through here and go and make this character. Char's the best racer. I'm a huge Sylvari and human enjoyer. Typically, I'm a simple man. Okay. Now, are we thinking maybe a grey colour? I think looks pretty good for a thief. But again, you stop me at any point. Feel free just to go like stop and chat if you want a suggestion. Long elf ears. Okay, perfect. Skin pattern. I quite like it without the skin pattern typically. But okay, so let's go. Let's focus on the ears. Long elf ears. Let's get the long. These are probably the long boys. Crank these. Excellent. They're long. Tips. Keep it sort of straightish there. And that's a very good point there, Nocta. You can always /wiki, shift click the items, you get redirected to the wiki, so you can check what's actually used for. Yeah, that is incredibly useful. The wiki in this game is incredibly well maintained. It's so unbelievably useful. So make sure you make use of that. And also make sure we just keep an eye on who else is streaming Guild Wars 2. A human face. Okay, so let's try and make this sort of as human as we can. Face. I don't mind this one. The basic one I think is pretty chill. Okay, and then in terms of hair, like that one, the ponytail is always a good shout. That one's a very good sort of basic one as well. In terms of hair color, if we can go like Midnight Fire. So I will take directions as much as I can here. And what actually like crashed in the background? Something did. Wiki's a true nerdgasm when it comes to information. Absolutely is. Looks good, beautiful. I'll go through and face details. Let's go through eye color. Ooh, red's pretty good. White also works quite well. Even frost I'm pretty cool with. Looks good. Okay, I'm broadly happy with that. Let's see how we're going in terms of height. Maybe in terms of physique. For a thief, we're probably going to want something that's a little bit wirier, I think. Maybe with a little bit of muscle mass, I think. Oh, extremely useful. Make sure you make use of that. Holy script, what was I referring to? I was referring to the Guild Wars 2 wiki, more than likely. And make a decent face with a Dark Souls body. Here we go, like that. Love it. I'm glad. I like this as well. This is very good taste. Gossek. Beautiful. I'm fairly happy with that. I'm not too fussed about that because that will just be skinned over anyway. Okay, let's see what we want to go for. Again, at any point you can chime in with suggestions. If not, I will just go through and take liberties. There we go, we're just going through, eyeing off on who is online. Because yeah, our voice is starting to go. Termination, Subterfuge. I do like the Thief Hood. That's a very good one to go through and get. It's very nice on hood skins. Not that many in the game. Are you already finding the page of how the Amnitas meta works on Wiki 2 days after release? Oh, they get on it quick. The Wiki is insanely good, and Nocta Guild Wars 2 can often be a Wiki game, especially for doing achievements, which are part of the game past the story. Yes, achievements in this game are made infinitely better with the Wiki. Crown, I got you, fam. Again, yeah, we'll let you suggest and we'll catch up on chat. Chat life matters. They do. Green Knight. I do like the Green Knight story. That was like my first story. Actually, my first ever character was a Sylvari Ranger. And I believe I did the Green Knight story. So I do quite enjoy that. Now, in terms of Ventari's teachings. Act of wisdom, but act. All things have a right to grow. Where life goes, you should too. Green Knight and Knight perfect. I love it. Okay, act of wisdom, but act. That seems like a good one. And then, yeah, we'll pick Knight. Yeah, Knight for a thief. You've got to do that. That makes sense. Now, in terms of name, okay, so you can go through and name it. Assuming it's got the name. We will make sure that's an appropriate name as well. But yeah, as long as it's like a reasonable suggestion, we will do our best to take it. Also, the wiki seems so bad in comparison to Wowhead, but it's been getting better. Okay. I'm not familiar with the WoW wiki. /wiki got it, I'm sorry to say, coming from WoW to Guild Wars 2 some years ago, it annoyed me how I constantly had to wiki on Guild Wars 2 because of the lack of info and stuff, tooltips. Yeah, it is a bit of a... There's a bit of a quirk with the game, and in terms of how its interface is designed. Yeah, it's very true that a lot of the game does almost require the wiki to actually get through things in a reasonable manner, because it doesn't necessarily do a great job. It doesn't necessarily do a great job in terms of actually directing you where to go. Nog is open a vintage Black Lion box. Chaos Staff. Hell yeah, mate. That is good. How much is that worth, mate? And got that green mystery? Green mystery. Let's try. Okay, green mystery is in use, but that's alright. We can work around this. Through the power of accented characters, Windows 10, accented characters. Oh, that's a good amount of gold, Nog. Hell yeah. Congratulations, mate. Okay, show us, Verdant Mystery, that's not bad, let's try that. Excellent, Verdant Mystery works. Thank you, Dante, for coming in with a brilliant name there. I do like the Sylvari opening cutscene.
First appeared in Tyria. The pale tree flowered, and the firstborn awakened. The dream contains my race's memories. We gain awareness here, and then awaken into the world. The dream fills me with knowledge, and is my connection to others. It is my inspiration, my guiding light. While here, I have discovered my purpose, to face evil and destroy it. Even now, I sense my destiny calling me to awaken. My time is soon. Nature and goodness are under siege. All life hangs...
The actual voice is a little bit quiet. Might be something to do with my dialogue settings.
If we fail, the dream will be consumed by night. Interior will wither and die. I dream of battle.
And yeah, Nat, it's a very good point. A lot of the information, there's so much information out there, to actually get it into the game would be just mind-bendingly complicated, one from like a sheer like a man-hours perspective, but also a like user interface perspective. It would be nigh on impossible to do it in any like concise manner. So the wiki exists, and the community basically gets to do it for free as well. So obviously, for Arena's perspective, rely on the wiki. And Nacho, do you keep all the characters people get you to make? Yes. Normally what I'd do is I'd go through and I'd buy another character slot, but I don't have the gold on hand to do that because we did a dust giveaway, as well as some huge giveaways on last night's stream as well. But give me a couple days or so, I'll have enough gold, so I can easily just buy another character slot on hand. But yes, I will keep them. We have Eli Pharos, a Weaver on our main account. We have Connor Mortis as well. That Godfather commissioned, and now we have Verdant Mystery that Gossek has commissioned. So thank you, mate. Thank you so much, the real Captain Flint and Odix for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. The story is so nice because it's a young race. Absolutely. And going through and doing the Heart of Thorns story in particular, no spoilers on a Savari, will yield you some unique content. And thank you, me standby as well for the follow. And for me, yeah, a lot of stuff like legendary weapon collections were meant to be community effort where people get together to figure it out. The game gave just enough information to have a starting point and let the community fill the gaps. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. But yeah, it's just one thing you sort of just have to come to terms with Guild Wars 2, is that, yeah, it's a wiki game. Always saving for a new character then, only 43k to go. Any chance of a discount? Unfortunately, no. That's why you just have to keep watching to earn those points. But don't worry, we'll be streaming 3 times a week for generally at least 4.5 hours each time. So do not worry, you chill out with us. Come for the lovely Australian accent, stay for the Guild Wars 2 knowledge. You will get a character created in your image. I can much more easily liquidate gold on my main account to create an account there. It's a little bit trickier on my EU account because my EU account is less kitted out. New character? Yes, am I Herm. DK Gossick just went through and cashed out their channel points, 50k channel points to create a character. Thank you so much, Backbacker, as well for the follow, my friend. And just give me a moment. Sec. As well, Gossek, make sure you go check out Gossek. They're a fantastic stream, a great friend of the stream, a new stream as well. So go check out their content, go drop them a follow, and go have a fantastic time in their streams as I do. So 100% go show them your support. And let me give you a Twitch shout out as well. DK, there we go, mate. Excellent. So everyone, you should have the means to go drop Gossek a follow now. So make sure you do so. Anyone who has been with us long enough to accumulate 50,000 channel points has well and truly earned all of your love and support. So I have to go speak to Case Memory. Keep an eye on who else is on, because yeah, Annie is indeed on. And then he did also give us a massive raid the other day. And thank you so much, Gerald, as well for the follow. I really appreciate you, mate. And Jay Gussie, have you seen Snowcrows for Herald? They figured out that Power Herald with Forceful Persistence is doing 40k DPS. I did see that yesterday. That is really good. Yeah, I took a look at that yesterday. The fact that DPS Herald, literally the same gear as Quickness Herald, just one trait difference, does 40k DPS is phenomenal. And also it provides a lot of boons by the sheer fact that it's a Herald. That's actually a pretty high value DPS build. Like obviously you have things like Scourge being the outlier doing 49k, but even if you generally consider, if you would consider say like a DPS build doing 40k but was entirely selfish and didn't really offer anything to the group outside just raw damage, and something like Herald, which offers boons and a lot of other like CC and utility whilst doing 40k, a lot of times I may take for the 40k Herald. For my engineer total makeovers, you want a new hairstyle? Excellent. Let me go through. I should have one floating around. Now let me check where it actually lives. Go team, you take care of this while I search on my account. Good thing about Guild Wars 2 efficiency as well is they can search for any items on your account. How to perma quickness on Herald incredibly easily. Just have 6 points of upkeep active and you'll pulse quickness with elevated compassion. So if you see the arrow that indicates whether your energy is going down or going up, just have it going down. So always point to the left and you'll generate permanent quickness very easily. Compare Rifle Deadeye to DPS Herald these days, Nukta. Oh yeah, Deadeye in particular, for the lack of utility it brings, that thing probably needs to be around 50k to even warrant being taken over like a Herald, I think, there. Oh, you need to show you how it looks when you're home. Okay, in that case, mate, just show me how it looks when you get home, and then like whisper it to me on Discord, or PM me on Discord, then I can go through and make it. And thank you, I'm Turbo Jam, for redeeming the stretch.
Where's Keith?
Steady.
We'll do a groin stretch now.
You were calling out in your dream. Keith was just here, but she had to go
good
speak
stretch.
to the Pale Tree. She and I fought side by side against the poison in the dream.
New Thief book, yes, Gossek has gone through and redeemed their created character, so we now have a new character to play with. We have a thief created in Gossek's image. We'll go through and finesse it later, in terms of getting the makeover kit. Seems like you need it already, absolutely. Nice, level 2. Outstanding, cool. So that character will sit there and vibe there for now. Perfect. So new character was Liam Bryan already, Dan. At what class do you play the least? Nays? I'm probably warrior. Actually, I can actually fully check that actually. To display. Let's show. It's on our main account here because it's where all our hours lie. So let's take a look together. Ordered by playtime. So generally what I'm looking for now is my main character that has the least hours. Already life hours. You had all in the... These are all the alt character stages. Yeah, it will be warrior. This is my main warrior on this account, and that one has been played for 448 hours. So yeah, warrior will be the one that I literally numerically played the least. Oh, yours is elf human look? Ah, beautiful. Yeah, definitely go through and PM to me on Discord, because yeah, we'll be raiding out very shortly, and then I'll make sure I go through and use the makeover kit to make it look exactly to your specifications, Gossek. But yes, warrior is a class I play the least. Oh, the weekly Rift achievements reset today, reset on a Monday. That's weird for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, the weekly reset does tend to be on a Monday. So that's one of the reasons I also raid on EU on the Monday, because it's always just after the weekly reset. So it's actually a very opportune time to raid. So let's go through. Take a look. I think we shall raid out to Fireball Annie tonight, assuming she is still on. There we go. Yeah, she just moved around on the page a bit. Excellent. So we can return the favor from the big old raid that we got. The raids also reset Monday. Yes, they do. Basically, anything that's a weekly reset will reset on the Monday. But with that, thank you all so much for tuning in today. We're going to raid out to the absolutely incredible Fireball Annie. No Ellie, or you miss it? No, my Ellie's there. It'll just be higher up on the list. I've got 2 Ellies on my account, so no, I've got them there, but I play Ellie more than I play Warrior. But thank you all so much for tuning in today. Thank you to everyone for the subs. Thank you to the anonymous gifters for the 10 and the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Iron Maiden for the raid. You absolute legend. You, thank you so much. It has been an incredible week of Guild Wars 2. I've had an absolutely fantastic time. And special thank you to Annie as well for kicking off our Drops week with a gigantic raid. So I massively appreciate that. But thank you all so much for tuning in. We're going to be back again on Wednesday with some more Harvest Temple progression and some NA expansion shenanigans on our main account, so looking forward to that. Who knows what progress we'll be able to make, but I am very excited nonetheless. But for now, it's time we need to go rest our voice, because it has been a lot of streaming lately. So you all take care, have a fantastic night, give Annie the warmest welcome that you can, and you all peace out, and we'll catch you soon. Good night. The latest Guild Wars 2 expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, is dropping this week. And thank you, Riser, as well for the follow. I just saw that, mate. Thank you so much. Okay, now, bye-bye.